Yeah, that's generally what's happening usually. Hello, happy new year. But yeah, technically I tried to start ads before I start stream, but I didn't. I missed the button. So the goal was to, before anyone joins, we have like 5 minutes to roll up, to have some ads, and then to have initial stuff without the ads. Good. Wait, you're also like, oh, oh. It doesn't tell me here anything. Can I do? Okay, I can do this. We can do this. We can just mute in case. Huh. Huge. Oh my god. Why the resolution? I guess that's Twitch being dumb. First to guess up. Oh, that's a game maker. Looks like a game maker. Or Unity. Oh, it actually looks more like Unity. Good. Dreamception. Wait, I closed that. Damn it. Okay, ants are gone. Ants are gone, and let's just initially start to work. And remember what I was trying to do. What's up? Hello, yes. Oh, telescope, wow. Puddle. What? Somehow it feels like those kind of puzzle games where you need to guess the word and it tells you, okay, how close you are by mentioning, okay, how many letters you have, or like stuff like that. It sounds scary if the puddle can actually cuddle you. Game jam. Wait. We have 5 more people. What? Where's the jam? We have 9. Oh my god. And they didn't do anything. So, all good. Guess. So I'm talking on the other chats. Help. Nice. Now, what? First of all, coffee. Secondly, I thought that I will need to have some driving and talking to do like this week and stuff, so I wouldn't be able to stream normally. Guess it's going to happen next week. And like in the middle of the week, so I don't have anything I can focus on the full time. But also I tried to relocate my green screen, didn't help. I didn't find the stuff for its relocation, and now I cannot get to the shop because I need to get the car to get to the shop, which is occupied, let's say. So I can just clean the room. Yes. Yeah. And I started playing, besides StarCraft, of course, I started playing Guild Wars. Weirdly enough, that's a pretty good MMO. Even the first one. Even though the first one is not really an MMO in that sense. But I'm enjoying it a lot. Oh, also I'll have the interview next week for the one of the companies that I might join. Yeah, of course, it depends on the salary and other discussions. But it's so weird when you have an interview and they're like, no. Usually, if you have the higher interviews, you have like they show how like people that gonna be participating. So you could prepare, you could know them like in advance, kind of. Also like so you would not freak out. And it kind of freaks me out because those interviews, I mean, usually I have like, okay, 2 people, 3 people max. This time it's like 5. like 5 people to interview me. Okay, I understand like there's usually must be an HR because HR needs to know what we're like talking about and stuff. So she would know in the end like what proposal I get and what the contract I should like, be fulfilling, because yeah, after that the HR will be talking to me, not the CTO and stuff. Then there's also like the CIO, CTO, of course, the chief board. If I'm joining to the chief board, probably the chief board wants to know me before I join them, if that's what's happening. But yeah, then like there are like a couple of more people, which is like, okay. I'm not against that, but it sounds very weird. He has no mercy. Okay, cuddling. I have no idea how you're gonna like do that. It can be text style, like narrative driven with some pictures, like Slay the Princess. But yeah, visually showing that feels extremely. Maybe it can be like Stalker vibe, where you have this, but it's not the bottle. It's like basically a slime that kind of envelops you. What is FEA software? Oh. What? Okay, you're kind of going deep to the real world stuff, I guess. That's why you need such software. I remember like the Tarkov, they had this kind of math stuff before with penetration and stuff. It's extremely cool, but how it works is not cool because the network and stuff didn't like make them anything good. And then there's this Veritas guy. He was streaming a lot of Tarkov. Like he was a very happy and like nice guy long time ago. So he had made an app that actually showed the penetration simulation for the game, kind of. So he figured out the math, and then you could take your app, check your like bullet type, your armor type, shoot, and it would like show the damages to you, and like if it gets to the right limb, left limb, like the armor, how it penetrates, what the chances, and all that. And it was like precise, at least back in the day. Now I don't know, but before it was like very precise. Finite element analysis. Oh wow. So it's okay. So it's like real simulation stuff. This is incredibly advanced stuff. I guess it can be like very cool in general sense. Not sure why would you like it for the game, but yeah, should be. At least the enjoyment of it and like the outcome is very positive. Yeah, this music annoys me. Oh, so I went to a shop this weekend and I bought myself another mouse. So because my scroll wheel doesn't work on the old PC, and I decided I'm not gonna like take the other mouse, like the ones that I don't like. I will buy like cheap gaming mouse because that's all I need. And I just found out that my cheap gaming mouse, can I show you? I think I can. It has side buttons on both sides, which is extremely weird. I guess this is mouse like symmetrical, so it's like right and left-handed. I never seen any left-handed person to use mouse on his left hand, because this is not how the left and right-handed stuff works. Generally, like maybe you are just being stubborn and that's why you try to use everything like opposite, but generally because of cuddle puddle. Thank you, but you actually don't need to do that. Actually, I'm quite curious. Okay, I see. I don't have it. Oh, I have 6 if you hover it. Subs are important for the sub points to have more emotes. I also figured out that they need more emotes, and that we also wait. Who is streaming? Zakato, also nice streamer. That one has okay. Thank you. Wow, that's. I thought you're gonna just sub. Just like okay, what kind of gift sub? That's a lot. That's many. It doesn't update. Oh, you started a hype train by your own. Somehow. Wait, it's 5. It looks so weird. I mean, to me, it looks very weird because I never see that usually. Thank you. That's quite a lot. That means that I need to continue streaming and hopefully ignore the work stuff that we'll have. Oh, I read. Hello. Happy New Year. How are you? I didn't see you for quite a while. Not streaming, not anything. So I suspect you went home or something to family for Christmas. Also, I read. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. A beautiful gem. We need to like, of course, like rescale, rechange all the text. But look at that. New gem. You know what's coming towards your side. Okay, so that's where you are now. Okay. I suspected that, you know. From you be a family personally, it's like something that I assume instantly. Yeah, new gem. And if you won't participate on your own, I guess someone will come to you. At least this time you will be able to make Git as you like it, as the conventional method. I still don't like it. I'm trying to force myself to it, and I don't see the... I don't feel it. I don't know. I don't know how to explain it. It feels awkward. I guess that's the word. Yeah, no, don't worry. Thank you. Thank you. Wait, who got them? The subs. Okay, he's streaming. This is someone who who followed me 3 days ago when I wasn't streaming. I actually have no idea where those people come from. I hope it's like some... Need to figure it out. Maybe I can actually look some stats. Maybe I need to focus that part more. Also, I need to make a YouTube video because I'm very dumb. Yeah, okay, Unity initially was not a gaming engine, at least not like only gaming engine, because it was used for so many applications besides that. So I'm very curious if Godot is being used like that. I know that Godot is being used for like cheats and stuff, like some viruses also, but it might be used also for something else. Unity was used for like drones initially, for some like simulations, VR stuff, like actual like applications, not the games, but you know, do like maybe some VR learning for the doctors and stuff. So that application stuff. Oh, and Django Fat, we had him last time. So yeah, Unity is very cool like that, but they also trying to kill themselves every time. Weirdly enough, I guess that this is like because they went public, and that's generally affects company very negatively. Like having an IPO and stuff is I guess the hardest and heaviest things that, okay, the main investors will be happy, everybody else should not be happy. Actually, I'm very curious how companies like Microsoft manage that. Okay, they are in the market for a long time. For like, you know, Facebook, Meta, whatever, the Amazon with their shares, because they technically have money to do what they want and at the same time have profits for the investors and try to make stuff in a good way somehow. Now the question is how they make it decide. I know that sometimes people like split the shares, like we have A shares, B shares, C shares. Maybe that's the thing of how they do it. I don't know. Yay. This is actually like third ever train on this channel. Weirdly enough. Oh, look at that. Oh, wow, emote. Share. Look at that. We have an emote. Okay, and this is also the time when I need to focus on this. I need to message everyone, and I need to... I guess I need to message Jackie and other streamers, just, you know, privately. Just saying hi and being probably being annoying for a nuisance. Also, I think last time I did something good in a game, and I don't remember what. So space LG. I need to. Okay, so there's only the spreadsheet. Past progress action. Oh, this is for the building stuff. Also, damn it, how to... Yes, now closed. Okay. Good. I guess everybody gets choo-choo, yes? I remember, like, the Twitch has this greedy goose emote for the train. And this, like, you need to obtain it somehow specially. And I remember that there was a case on Jackie's channel, I think, that the only train that guy missed that very much wanted this to have this was it silly goose or is like some kind of goose. He missed one train, and because of that everybody got the goose and he didn't. Interesting how this random works. I also remembered few animes because one person asked me and we talked about the cinematography and stuff and like how it's different between medium. So I recommend a few animes. And then remembered Made in Abyss, which looks childish but is very strong by emotional level and stuff. I would say like it's 18 plus, or maybe, you know, the child needs to be grown up. Like it has so many questions and morals that you cannot answer, basically. And then there is this alien, the scene of some kind of alien. I forgot the name of the alien, which is also great. Also, I was watching Josh Strafe for a long time. Like I watched his MMOs and I decided like, hey, I want to play some MMO. I never played MMO as, you know, MMO kinda. Does it make sense? So it felt to me like weird. Oh, help doesn't work. Huh? Maybe help is not help. Oh, I keep forgetting that it's space. And now I have help. Oh, it opens help. Wait. Can it be that because help is registered twice, it will... Oh no. Oops. but I already playing the game. Entity is already active. Out. Okay, so I technically getting the same error because it's already active. Commands playing. And it's already active, so I cannot do this one more time. Okay. But the game worked. So let's pause and let's exit. I forgot to shave. Oh no. That's the thing that I'm gonna do tomorrow. Or after the stream. Need to improve my English. I didn't improve my English. Oh, also, I need to have one gaming stream and we're gonna play I'm Not a Human. That's specifically requested game. We specifically requested ideas and genres and stuff. As I understand, it's kind of Slavic game, but it's fully English and stuff. So I saw it was top charts on Steam once, and it looks good. I mean, scary good, in a good way. So we're gonna play that one. I finally saw all of my friends, my sister, and everybody play Slay the Princess, which I think is an amazing game. At least as an exemplary storytelling, narrative-driven game of how to hook the player from like kinda get-go. You get bored at one moment, but you still have this curiosity in mind, and it kind of continues you, and you just play it till the end, which is very good. Undertale, maybe I need to beat it off stream because I cannot play it. I don't know. There's no. Weirdly enough, I found a few more persons who played it, and they said, okay, the game is fine, but not particularly good. So it's, yeah, I guess people who played that game were like more invested into that, but it's definitely not the best game, I guess, for me. But maybe because I played too many games and I kind of instantly think, okay, how the game is made and stuff. Actually, we talked recently about the professional deformation, like prof deformation, where you know, how it affects you. Like maybe I'm using the website and seeing some bugs and stuff, and I think, okay, how can you like not fix that? But people usually won't even see that or any problems. Like how the guy who makes movies watches the movie and then he like, oh, they did it very nicely. Because like for me it will be like an emotional moment, but for them they will like, oh, they did it very nice. Because they see the movie differently, they know how it's made initially. Oh, what does it mean? Oh, for 20 months. Hi Dan, happy Thursday. Ha. You thought I gonna congratulate you with New Year? No. Not you. Thank you, Dan. Thank you. Squats. Of course, squats. Because, like, why not? First stream after the New Year, and I missed the stuff, so let's squat. One. Okay, we're done with squats. I changed my mind. We don't squat anymore. Okay. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Okay, now I'm gonna stay silent a bit. Easy, yes. Easy. And now my head is spinning. And I feel hot. Probably because of the coffee also. but I decided that I need the coffee. I cannot change my schedule. I cannot. So yesterday, I was like, okay, it's like past 12. Let's go to sleep, and I woke up in the morning. Everything will be fine. But I was watching something. I'm like, okay, I'm gonna finish this watching, and then I will go to sleep. Like it's like 20 minutes of YouTube. I'm like, okay, while watching, let's, I guess, launch play the game a little bit. I started playing Guild Wars, and then it's 5 a.m. I still playing Guild Wars, and like, oh my god. So yeah, I'm playing Guild Wars now, and StarCraft. Maybe I should start doing that on stream. I don't know. Can you play Guild Wars on Linux? Oh wait, yes, you can play Guild Wars 2 on Linux, definitely. Or wait, Guild Wars... Okay, you can play Guild Wars 1 on Linux because it is playable on Steam Deck. Yeah, there's huge... I mean, the game is very old. It would be weird if it wouldn't be able to play on Linux. Yeah, Guild Wars 1 is very weirdly interesting. Also, we got 5 people joining us since the last stream, so yeah, quite a lot to the gym. I guess kind of helps to have it like in for the future. 24 days is like what, 3 weeks, 4 weeks? I cannot count. I cannot multiply and divide. Oh, hi, Overcane. We see you. Somehow I didn't hear the sound of the thingy. I need to change all those sounds to the streamer bot and have the sounds maybe paid for the bits. So they should be like right now as you use that for free, but not from Sound Alert, but from the streamer deck. But Sound Alerts one should be like more different, separate, and not coming to the stream channel. Not to see them on the VODs and stuff, because I still streaming here. See, very many. That's a new word for me. Very many views. Ads. Yeah, and weirdly enough, we can build a house. So this is progress action, and I guess I need to figure out how to make it better. Yeah, okay, the Green Hell is amazing game. Sadly enough, you cannot play it multiplayer. I mean, you can play multiplayer, you cannot beat it multiplayer because it's not a story, like, multiplayer isn't the story mode. I didn't still finish the prequel, or whatever it is, the DLC basically, but the game is amazing. Green Hell is top-notch. It's like, I think I played it on stream long time ago, and I played it when the COVID was just starting. Also, Brazil was at fault, so yeah, Dan, you are actually all because of you. Yeah. Sadly enough, Brazil, I think, mostly died out, but at least you cured the cancer. Killed all the other population, but yeah, you cured cancer. Or something. Yeah, the game is amazing. And it's happening in Brazil. As I now think about it. So There are some kind of monsters, but they're not really monsters. Also, yeah, playing it as so. This is what I don't like about games like that. You generally play them as survival game, but there's if you want to beat the game, you should not play them as survival game. The survival mechanic is there for fun and for like survivalist. But if you want to beat the game, you don't survive. You just go where you need to go. And the game kind of gives you all the resources necessary to survive your journey till the end. Which is like, okay, you spawn, you can build a hut, you can start like stockpile the food and then just go. Or you can just go, find some like crashed car or something, get the food from there, go next, you find some like real knife or something, go next location, and that's how you continue. The only negative, if you die, you're probably gonna respawn some other place, but also game kind of provides you checkpoints with some like places where you can sleep and that place which will give you a checkpoint. So there's no real kind of incentive of like surviving. Same with forest. If you want to play forest, you can build a nice fort which will be destroyed eventually because that's how the game is. Or you can ignore that and just go straight with your tent and stuff and try to like find all the locations and like extract basically. So this is the game is good playing co-op, but beating it co-op is different. Because there is no point of you like building a hut somewhere because you will need to travel all across the stuff, and yeah, you have enough gear initially. I know that there will be new forest, by the way. At least I think they showed it on the game's rewards. Game rewards. So hope it will be there. Okay, how the progress is starting and how this thing works. Also why enter does not work. No, I just received my own notification that I'm streaming. Nice. Also, I somehow cut my finger and I have no idea how. Also, this month, I know that there will be a fast or con or whatever it's called. About Elixir. And I can like Elixir, so when I want to go, but I don't know it enough, so I guess we will need to have networking for my game sooner, because I very much want to have a server using Elixir or something like some Beam stuff. So Beam is the virtual machine, basically. Not virtual machine, but the thing that runs Elixir. So I guess we will need to learn that one soon enough. Elixir versus Erlang. So Erlang VM, but Elixir is designed to be more user-friendly and hence focus on modern tooling and extensibility, while the shares mentioned. Elixir gained popularity for its frameworks and community support, making it more accessible for new developers. Okay. Overview of Erlang. Elixir are both functional. Yeah. Beam, virtual machine. Yeah, so this is called Beam. I know that Erlang was developed by Ericsson or Sony Ericsson or some kind of back in the early days. Or maybe even Samsung, I don't know. So it was for the communication. And this is like greatest, I think, the idea and design. So they specifically needed the language and the framework and stuff so to be infinitely scalable and working like non-stop. And the idea was, one of the ideas behind the Erlang is like, the failure is not a reason to stop the program, kinda. So you basically have a way to communicate by having errors, kinda, which is like, it sounds like, oh hey, I can throw the exception regardless, so what's the point? It's a bit different in this context, but it's still very cool. Yeah, Erlang is very good for a high-low application stuff because of how you write it. It has so many restrictions that it generally cannot fail. So, and it can be infinitely scaled because like every time, if you have a point and process like module, you can like have them like hundreds and run them in parallel. But yeah, the first time ever touching the Erlang, my brain shifted. It actually felt like, okay, my brain it's something is happening to my brain. Because like, no, first of all, everything is unmutable. So there's no mutable variables and stuff. There are no ifs. There is no for each loops. There's nothing common thing that you used to. If you want to go through the array, you use recursion. And it was like, oh my god, what the hell that means? Tail recursion? How do I tell like if it's gonna be tail recursion? How does it know that it's gonna be a tail? So okay, maybe I know what it is. How does the thing knows to not keep the value and stuff? To remember how where to return. Like my mind was actually exploding every time. Like every new element of the language was. I enjoyed that. I enjoyed it very much. So I know that Elixir is the thing on top of the Erlang that allows you to use ifs and for each and other loops and some other tools and tasks and stuff like that. So it makes your code smaller than if you would use Erlang directly. But I thought that Elixir is like on top of the Erlang. That's how I see it. Like TypeScript and JavaScript. So JavaScript is Erlang, TypeScript would be Elixir. So it's kind of on top. But okay, TypeScript basically makes JavaScript bearable. Here it's in reverse. It makes less strict Erlang, I guess. Also, like when people say about Rust and stuff, like why do you need Rust if you have Erlang? But again, Rust is actually a bit different in that sense because Rust doesn't need some kind of Beam virtual machine to run. Okay, key different syntax, more user-friendly, more complex and esoteric. Variables can be reassigned. Yeah, variables are immutable. Yeah, so this is I think is a good thing. You don't need this generally. You need this only for one reason, technically. If you have a for each loop, like for loop, basically, or like while or whatever, like any loop, you might use the same variable there, like to reassign. Generally, if all other elements and options, you don't care. You should not use mutable variables. They don't really make a lot of sense. There might be like corner cases where you actually need and it's beneficial, but generally it's so cheap and so fast operations nowadays that yeah. For example, in PHP, you still won't have them different. They can be actually the same thing in the end. Okay, tooling, rich tooling, example, a mix hex. Not sure what it is, I'm not sure, but less user-friendly. Strong frameworks like Phoenix. Okay, this is the web one. I'm not sure if there are like any, unless you write your own. Growing community, more established but smaller community. Okay. Erlang is often preferred for systems requiring high availability and fault tolerance, such as telecommunications and messaging systems. Yeah. Elixir is gaining traction for web applications and real-time systems, thanks to frameworks like Phoenix, which simplifies development. I guess I can try to start learning Elixir, and can I do this? What would be the best for my typing game as for my multiplayer typing game as a server? Yeah. Damn it, I typed it again. Multiplayer as a server. Uh, but yeah, I need to finish that. It's just like I need to prepare, and that's how AGH, that word about the brain not keeping the track. I guess I wasn't punished enough, but yeah, generally I might have this Elixir conference in here in Latvia in Riga. So and I got invite, but I don't know that language enough. So I might prepare for it, and I know that I'm gonna use it for Erlang for the server. So I guess I can rush a bit some things for it. So at least right now I will ask, hey, do I need Elixir, or it's better for like actually going for Erlang? And I just curious. At this moment, I'm just curious. Also, we need to play more StarCraft. I cannot. Okay, I can beat on my own the hardest bot, which actually already challenging in StarCraft 2. But when we played 3, I cannot survive. Like we dying. It's close, but it's dying. Okay, for overkill or not, it's the whole typing game. As I'm developing it, it's overkill in general in all the aspects. Like, so this is like, yeah, complete overkill. But in the same time, I'm developing the tools and skills for me for the future games. Like having Erlang as a server is absolutely the best because I can scale it infinitely. I can do whatever I like. It's basically robust, won't be changing ever. And like it has so many benefits. I won't need to pay anything basically for hosting a game because the Erlang will be so fast and small. It's like very, very minute. So it's like, yeah, imagine like Node.js server for like any other game, like kind of that scale, smaller. Yeah, P2P. This is something that I would like to have, but I for that I would need to go Steam, because Steam provides you how it's called P2P, but outside proxy P2P basically. I forgot the word for it. And then there is but yeah, if I want to have it like in browser, also playable in the browser, I think I cannot use Steam, so I would need to use my own server for that. And then the question about crossplay, how do I connect? Which are problems for me maybe in the summer, in good case, which I don't care about like enough. But before that, yeah. So, but right now I just want to figure out, okay, should I go Elixir or Erlang? What the AI will answer me. I actually have no idea what AI it is. It doesn't tell me. Duck AI, yeah, whatever. Typing game is a server where players join the lobby, set up their game rules, and then start the game. Server starts for them. Well, it feels like actually Star Wars a bit music. Also, I need to remember if I want to continue or not my payments for the pretzel rocks. Their music. Wait. With given settings. Our game is basically like a chat where players mostly type commands to execute. Yeah, actually, what the Dan is working on. Also, Dan, are you preparing? Look, nine. I'm so happy that we had like 5 random people joining in. I hope we'll have more, and I need, yeah, I just don't need to die out as I usually do when I try to self-sabotage. It's like, yeah, thank you for the subs today. Like, it's something that will be very, very beneficial. Like this, like, this is something that keeps, you know, me awake and alive. Like 5 gifted, like, this is amazing. Oh, nice song. So theme voting is closer to the jam, and I want to have like many themes. And right now we have like around 10, and I need additional features. And I found out, okay, I thought it's gonna be very funny because one of the additional features that I thought of, I think it was yesterday actually, when I was playing Guild Wars. The quest system. What if one of the additional features could be a quest system? Like randomized, of course. We need to vote for that. But imagine we have like, I don't know, Snake or like Tetris, and there's a quest that you need to like fulfill and stuff. Like, yeah, why not? Actually, what if the feature are like Pass of Exile or Diablo or whatever style, a random generator? I like the song. Could be very fun. Like, you know, the prefix and the suffix, which would do. Oh, and Overkin here also. I mean, I know why Overkin does that. He needs to squat me down. I like this song. Nice. Actually, okay. It should be YouTube safe, so I guess we won't have any demonetization here. Look at that. Look at that ugly guy. He's. Do I look like I'm unshaved? I think this is like the maximum beard that I can have before I start looking ugly. Oh, we had actually very weird Latvian style back in the day. I think like it was in some countries, like I guess USA also. But it was like something that I felt like specifically Latvian cultured. The beard, that is very. Yes. You also sub. Yeah, see, you and Hurricane. That's. We actually now at. Should be like at 11 or some amount of subs. Yeah, 12. Look at that. Look at that. 12 points. I also need to bug Mazu for new emotes and stuff. To nerds. Absolutely. And I need to learn. Also, wait, I see Cooler here. Oh, Cooler. I missed you. Cooler still grinds some games. That's amazing. I wanted to play Warframe recently, so I started watching like so if you don't Okay, that one we definitely need to make. Actually, let me remember. How was this website? Codex. Codex. It was like incorrect codex. No. It was incorrect in terms of codex, like this. Okay. Yeah. Open in-stream container. Yes. Done a bit. Hello. Yes. New challenges. Yeah. Thank you. Dax. Let's go to the Dynabits and let's add Twitch icons, Twitch emotes. How to add one more? I already forgot how to see. Okay, I thought it's C. Quick tip: update the card effort quickly by hovering your mouse over the keyboard and pressing the number key on your keyboard. Okay, that's the effort. Yes. So make Dyna Grace smile. Right over K. I think your nickname was with K. Yes. Somehow I always wanna have it with C. But then I remember that it's kind of like Kane from Diablo. Okay, good. What I was talking about? Yeah, about new emotes and stuff. Oh, hello. You followed recently. I saw that. I can expose you. Which is, I'm very curious how, from where. Or maybe I don't remember you. You were on stream but just forgot to follow or something. Oh, that. Oh my. Of course. Damn it. The bald guy. Are you the same bald? Oh wait, this is actually act. Oh my god. I mean, okay. Obviously, they were played by actors. But in my mind, there's so much of the in-game characters that I didn't like even assume that will be a real actor, you know? I usually say thank you for the follow and stuff, but fuck you, Dan. Let's do that every time when Dan follows. That's gonna be a new greetings. Like inside joke. I mean, he was evil, but he was charismatic, which is like, actually, I guess the charisma makes way more. Wait, okay, I don't remember this picture. Why? Oh, maybe I'm missing them with Yuri. Maybe I'm like, yeah. Is Yuri the same guy? Okay, how to type Yuri? You see, you maybe like this. Yuri's Revenge. Damn it, Yuri's Revenge. How to type Revenge? Damn it. I mean, okay, the evil is weird because they all fight for whatever they think is good. So it's not like, okay, it's with Y. Is it the same guy? Can you show me the picture of the Yuri? Okay, I can just copy this and boom, CC Yuri. I could click just images. What is this? Okay, it's a different guy, I think. It looks similar, but it's different. I mean, did they make them specifically like Stalin looking? I don't know. Oh. But it was, I mean, the games back then, so, you know, you don't have enough power and stuff to make it like epic in-game engine, so you make this very nice talks and like charismatic, like, oh my god. As a kid, I remember. So when you had an original, I think mine was pirated. I don't know. I bought it. You know, I went and I bought it all for my money in the shop. I have no idea how the shop got the disc. But when you put the disc inside your like whatever CD back then, it's not even DVD, and you start installing the game kind of loads up with the voices and stuff. It has this music background noise, and then it tells you to enter the CDK, and it like kind of greets you as a commander, and then it tells you, hey, you have 40 seconds to enter the code. And it's like, oh my god, it's already started. I didn't even install the game, but I'm already part of the universe kind of that I'm joining as a command. Like, oh my god, that was such a nice touch. Weirdly enough, I won't be able to play this game anymore, I think. Even though I tried, I think maybe we should try and play it on PlayStation. Or like with controllers. Oh. Hello, new follow. Yeah. You get forced. Night I'm streaming. Oh. I read. Actually, I need to start reading stories for my own sake, at least. Because I'm not even finishing my own books. I mean my own. I decided to reread all the Lovecraft because I never read it fully. I read only I think the first book, and now I start. Okay, you know what? I forgot everything. Let's reread because like many Lovecraftian stories are based for the horror games, and many good horror games are actually inspired by Lovecraft, H.P. Lovecraft. So it's like, okay, I need to read it. It's very educational. It's very interesting. It's like also reading is good. So let's combine all of it. And yeah, I think I read like a couple of pages. So I need to like force myself into that. And we'll try hard not to tell new followers thank you for the follow, because there will be now inside joke to tell if Dan follows, we tell him to screw over. Yeah, Lovecraft is actually on the public domain, so I guess it can be read, but my English is bad, so I mean you will fall asleep definitely of how boring I read. Weirdly enough, I usually read a lot of, you know, this day and age is ChatGPT. Before it was documentation. Yeah, I think when I was working first time with Symphony, I think I learned their website for like in my head almost. At least the basic stuff. I'm ignoring that this time. Screw you, Dan. See, it does not even trigger. So what I'm asking AI is for comparisons and something about related to dogs randomly. I mean, I guess the Twitch kind of knows about that, or maybe the tools are sophisticated enough. I know when I tried long time ago to write my own Twitch integration and stuff, it notifies every time. So I guess it must be the streamer bot knows about it, or it's Twitch now knows about it. Like, is it repeated or not? At least this stream, not this day. Yeah, but yeah, you should not trust AI. That's 100%. Like, never trust it. Just ask it to help you navigate, but don't trust it for information. So if it would give me some numbers, I would, yeah, screw the numbers. I'm not sure where he's pulling it. Or if it's actually calculating something. This time I asked like, hey, Elixir, Erlang, here are like my inputs. And then he might give me all the pros and cons, which he usually does, which is like what I'm actually want him to mention, because he will mention more stuff that I'm thinking in my head. I might forget something, definitely. So this is a good use. I guess this is a good use for AI. Okay, that's also a nice song. I hope they all are. No, okay, I have YouTube safe, so it's definitely YouTube safe and it's mature. I like it. Nice. Oops, that's no idea what he thinks about, but the riff is nice. So I watched Josh Strafe a lot. Weirdly enough, I found out one reason while watching him why I didn't enjoy any MMO when I was playing before. The thing is that when Josh Strafe plays MMO, he kind of talks about the journey of a player, the kind of the adventure, because the MMOs are basically the adventure, but it's like multiplayer style, which I never thought about it. For me, all the MMOs that I got and that I played were how it's called, basically about numbers. So I use numbers to grow up, basically every time. So I'm getting better level, better gear. This is all about that. It's never about the story. It's never about the talk and stuff. If it has nice shiny graphics and stuff, maybe it's good. But MMOs for me is just living in the world with other people. Sadly enough, I try to live on my own and then maybe joining someone. But MMOs usually push you towards joining someone, and then that's it basically. So that's why I kind of didn't get. I never cared about the journey. Now, when playing, for example, Final Fantasy, you being pushed through the journey. You go, you develop, you see the world unravel. So the same goes with Guild Wars, for example. And I played Guild Wars, but I was playing them for exploring the actual map and having the map 100% and the skills 100% and like all the all the achievements and stuff, but not for the story. I didn't know this. I still don't know the story about the Guild Wars. So, but then he played Guild Wars 1 and he said that this is like kind of good game. So I'm now playing Reforge, weirdly enough, and I'm enjoying the quest. I'm actually like walking. I can watch some YouTube and stuff on my other screen. Yeah, and the game feels nice. So I'm playing Guild Wars 1 and Guild Wars 2. Guild Wars 2 I played over like whole weekend and Monday. And now I'm like close to level 40. Which I guess is a weird game, but it's not like vertical progression. So I don't know. Like my favorite MMOs are still Final Fantasy, Black Desert, and now Guild Wars. Also like old Ultima, which I cannot play right now. It feels to me very weird. And there's another MMO that I don't remember the name, which is like Ultima-like, but very low graphic. Okay, so let's read this part because I did it myself. I think I don't use AI that much. I mean, I kind of ask it questions, but they are not for the code. They are mostly for, okay, how should I do this if I want to achieve that? And it gives me patterns because, okay, I know that AI probably, I assume, knows about clean code architecture, about all this, I forgot how it's called, the high level code. Damn it. How it was called? Not business patterns. Enterprise patterns, I think it was called. So he knows about that. So I can ask questions pointing to that direction, like expecting AI to give me something like towards that role. So because like, okay, in my game here, I have, I need to beat the game like highly dynamic, but controlled, and players like should be able to modify and create their own actions, and only actions mostly, maybe some assets. So, but how do I do the framework that works with the actions on top, like kinda. So I know some kind of patterns and situations, but I still asked AI for it, and I got like different like ideas that I didn't think before. So, for example, like this context thing, I thought something like that, but I never had a word context in my mind. And then it gave me, hey, you can do this action context stuff, you can do this and this and this, and like, oh, nice. And then I code myself. He of course he gives me some stupid code examples. Sometimes they are good, most often they're like weird and I copy just parts of it, never full, but still it's kind of okay, here you are, the thing. Yeah, brainstorming is actually a very nice description. Just to have someone, because I know that there is stuff, I don't know which stuff is good. It gives me all the possible things. The same stuff I do right now. For my game, okay, I want to use Elixir or Erlang. Basically, I want to use Erlang. This is my initial idea. But my friend, not my friend, well, someone actually messaged me a long time and offered me a job using Elixir. I'm not proficient in Elixir, so I told them, hey, I'm willing to, but I don't know Elixir enough. So you probably won't like me working for you right now. But they also have this how it's called not damn it, conference. Basically they will have Elixir conference here in Riga, so I will be joining. I got invite for that because I talked with the guy, so I might go there, and I know that I will be using Erlang or Elixir for my game now because it's happening this month. By the end of this month, I know that I want to go there, but I don't know enough. So let's push learning me Erlang a bit faster. And that's how I asked, yeah, hey, which I should use for my game, Elixir or Erlang, because it's kind of important, and what's beneficial, like more beneficial. I'm not sure that Incredible is Latvian, but yes. Incredible trolls here usually use Latvian words a lot. So I speak Russian, Latvian, English, and kinda, okay, I'm pretending that I can speak German. Let's say like that. So I don't know anything, but I at least can try to read German, and I'm learning its okay, soldiers, yeah. Without the prolongation symbols, but it's an ice cream. Like ice cream. So I actually ate ice cream recently. It was very nice. Somehow we have winter now, so we usually don't have winter. We have winter for a couple of days, and then all snow goes away, and then there's also ice and just cold. Now we have actual ice, and I saw someone try to make a snowman outside. So cool. Also, this guy made 5 gift subs. Nice. Yeah, this is a link. We are playing Time Pressure because Overkane actually redeemed that. We're playing 3 games randomly. I usually lose, that's a rule. Overkane usually wins, that's also kind of a rule. So now we just randomly practicing. Also, Dan probably went away, so he was very sad because of the not receiving continuous notification. Now we have random more people. So let's hit up max to 10 players. I'm here, but you're not here. So you lost already. That's it. Oh, that was your weird nickname. Oh. You are like that. Someone used your PC, I guess. Or you are pretending. Maybe Dan has like secret additional users and he's secretly monitoring us. Uh, of course. Yes, double overkane. I mean, we will see, of course. Okay, let's start. I guess we won't have any more people. You can still join, I guess. Random difficulty, random stuff. Yeah, the rules is that I'm losing, overkane is winning. That's usually how it goes. I'm gonna focus on having less errors. And see, I already make a lot of errors. Okay, I have 6 errors, 7 errors. Overkane is 15, but he's again the fastest. And we don't speak about this squid guy. But yeah, very. So I focus on the errors, but I still. So technically, I made 3 errors, but I typed them. I continued typing after the first error, so I guess it also counts. To an extent, so it's also weird because it would be more, so it counted some of them. Anyway, yeah, I got on this column. That won't kill me. Okay, let's go next. Round 2. Fight. I ruined it instantly. Wait, this is from the song. Time. Wait, I think there was a song. At least the last line is very song-like. It was a guy working for a machine and stuff. Deeper in depth. Closer. Maybe it just sounds like that. Maybe it's my brain. Okay, I have 10 errors. Oh my god. Overkane, 88 words per minute. Dan actually improved. Look at that. Dan's speed on average, like, raising like 10 words per minute. I guess that's because his weird, stupid keyboard that he showed on last stream that I saw, that I watched at least. Yeah, 58. Oh, look at, actually, yeah, I didn't notice that. Look at that. Exactly. What? How in the hell is possible? Also, okay, oh no, we lost the guy. No, let the lobby. The last run. One more. Yes, the last one. So I will hit new game. I'm not sure if you can join in mid stuff. So this, oh, late. It doesn't work anymore. I guess that's how we broke it last time. Yeah. So let's have the last one. Eyes up, yes. I thought about the new mode for the game, which might be simpler than the current one that I'm trying. My body is ready. Yeah. It will be about start running. So you see two people running, and you use one of the, like, basically you are one of the running, and then you just type to, you know, Mario style basically. Oh my god, already a mistake. It? Oh, okay, it's different. Bonfire of the Vanities. Okay, 51. I dropped down, but I had many mistakes with commas and stuff. And Wall Street was actually like, the capitals were like, okay, this is like unexpected, so I kind of rushed them. Dan actually has very nice error count, so yeah, cool. At least now I'm I'm the last. Nice. And the nice song starts. Can I have high priority? No, that's the effort. I need the priority. What would set the priority? Was it this? Oh, this one. Medium. Yeah. So, yeah, that was about... so one of the modes for the game could be not RTS. It's like... RTS is the encapsulation of whatever it can be. But the mode could be... You see people running, and you type to run, you type the words and stuff that just popping up. But then you can type additional commands to maybe tackle a guy on the right or on the left, or like throw some banana or like whatever, to have additional elements, giving additional extra words for the first guy. Which is, with my current framework, it's very much possible, and even way easier than RTS style that I'm doing right now. So yeah, but yeah, let's read about the multiplayer stuff, because I'm having this page for like infinite time already. So it has unique strength. Below is a comparison to help you decide which one might be the best fit for your project. Ease of development. Modern syntax, more complex syntax requires deeper understanding. Okay, I don't care about the ease of development. Like, screw that. I actually enjoy like harder language, because it shifts my brain into thinking, and then that like habit is actually what makes you a better coder, I guess. That's the very important part. Okay, concurrency model, built in Erlang VM, highly concurrent, designed for massive concurrency, excellent for real-time applications. It doesn't help me, because they both are like, okay, so this is like less than this one. That's what I feel. Tooling and frameworks, great ecosystem. Phoenix framework supports WebSocket. Oh, okay, actually this is the nice, because the OTP stuff that they had, they have this WebSocket stuff, but it's, you need to kind of work on that manually, because you have this kind of additional plugin. Community, growing community with extensive decommission tutorials, established community but less beginner friendly resources. Yeah, I still don't get all the end parts of this. Okay, hot code reloading. Supported, allowing updates without downtime. Directly supports hot code swapping. Yeah, this is actually what you won't see basically in any application nowadays. I like the PHP, for example, for this particular thing. But no, PHP also cashes out harshly, so it won't even do that. Node.js, probably also not. You build it up nowadays. If you wish to have a nice application, like nice performance application, you will build it up. So you won't be actually be able to hot swap it. This here, this actually the reason why many like Discord and other applications that the chat mostly don't have downtimes because of this. This is actually one of the worst comparisons, like, because this is technically the same thing, but this is like less than this one. Higher performance due to Erlang VM efficiency. Similar performance characteristics, particularly strong. Again, they both performant. What the hell? Okay, this AI bot is stupid. I guess it just like saw from documentation the text and they just kind of put the similar ones in the left and the right side with the similar context, I guess. Okay, so recommendations. Elixir pros. If you prioritize an easier learning curve, rich ecosystem, also Tomato is flying. With frameworks like Phoenix. Elixir is an excellent choice. It supports real-time features via WebSockets, make it suitable for chat-based applications. Cons, you might find less historical stability compared to Erlang, but it's growing rapidly. Erlang pros. If you are building a system with very strict requirements on reliability and need to make use of the built-in features like Erlang VM, Erlang can be advantageous. It excels in fault tolerance and the learning curve can be steeper due to its more complex syntax. Considering your multiplayer typing game involves a lot of real-time interaction, like typing commands, Elixir with a Phoenix framework is like the best choice your needs. It simplifies. Okay, this is actually... I think this is the most useful thing that it said so far of real-time features while still leveraging the robust version of Erlang VM. Okay. Yeah, because the next thing that I want to achieve and have is my next game that also multiplayer about the robots, the turn-based game, should use the same stuff. So my next game will also have lobby and multiplayer. We'll also have what? Multiplayer with lobby, but it will be turn-based. What is better to use for that? And can current parts be reused? Best choice for turn-based multiplayer. Elixir is Erlang. Still stand. Oh wait, I didn't read the start. Are suitable for building multiplayer typing game, but each has unique strength. No, you actually didn't say unique strength of any. One is old, another one is not. That's it. So all the stable new one is not as stable, but has more support. That's it. Oh, okay. So it actually just goes to ChatGPT. Due to their underlying concurrency capabilities. However, certain aspects may make one more suitable depending on your needs. Due to their underlying concurrency capabilities. However, certain aspects may... What? Okay, so with 8 it's useless. More access syntax. Okay, it gives me the same stuff. Typing game can likely be reused, especially the related player sessions, lobby management. Okay. Functions and data concurrent. related to the game state. Beat turn-based mechanics such as tracking whose turn it is, managing the game rules, and handling player prompts. If your upcoming game will rely heavily on real-time communications and ease of development, also remains a strong fit. However, if you focus on stability and handling complex system, Erlang can be more appropriate. So it again gives me nothing, but it just gives me, hey, go with Elixir, then go Erlang. That's how I hear it. So Elixir first, then Erlang for like deep dive. That's something that we're gonna do. Also, my game jam. Don't forget game jam. I need to time somehow to. Yeah, I need to figure out when I can work on that a bit more. Game jam. Yeah, we have like 9 joined people. Like, so this is like, wow. 5 people joined while I was not streaming. Maybe the less I stream, the more people join. This is weird. But this is how the stats show right now. One of the reasons not to trust AI, because he's a statistical model. So the stats won't make sense in this context. Actually, yes, and people might join, and people see that near the Tours Jam and the Brackies Jam. So it might be like in between. So maybe, yeah, actually, can you show me notification back? January the 1st, what? It doesn't say last week, it just says... So I guess 5 people joined one day? Hey, New Year, let's celebrate with joining this... What? Weird. I mean, I'm happy, but it's weird. If this actually one... I mean, I can check my email, because emails actually tell me more information. Not like to spoil who's joined, who's not, to see. Maybe all of them are bots, actually. It's actually, it's closer of all people being bots. As we had last jam, or what, I think it was last jam, where someone joined like 20 different game jams and like submitted everything, and some weird game that is not even playable. Technically, yes, we have higher numbers, so people might see that as more popular, I guess. I don't know. If I click dashboard, wait, and then jams, I like Bomberman fail. Yeah, we don't have that here. This actually, I need this thing in my brain to click one day. That, okay, if I wish to be, you know, maybe featured or like maybe more popular, I need to behave as I am, I guess. Not be like being like a shit person, but just if I wish, for example, jam to be displayed here, I need to have a page that is good enough to be here. Like it is already here. Something like that. Does it make sense? It depends. It actually very much depends. But for that sake, I hope people will say, hey, don't judge me on stream, and I won't go through that game on stream. Also, judging is very hard, because I don't like, okay, if generally I make like 1 less star, it takes away so many points. So yeah, I don't know. It makes the game, it makes me feel evil. But also, you know, we don't have prices yet. Oh, also I need to not forget, I need to pay taxes. This is the end of the year, so first time to pay taxes for my company, which will be technically negative because I spent more money than I actually earned. I think I earned from Twitch like for like 5 years of my career is like, I think $200 maybe. 5 or 6 years since I got affiliated. And I will have next week, Wednesday, I have an interview. So depending on how it goes, I might get a job, which is scary. Because, yeah, till that day, I need to like structure myself as much as possible. So I could work and do stuff as much as possible. Yeah, exactly. I mean, I never know. Maybe they will give me like, no, here you are, $100,000. Please work for us. Like, oh my God. Yeah, that kind of job. But maybe they won't. Maybe they'll tell, you know what? You are like overqualified for us. We cannot pay you that much. So we will search someone else. This is actually one thing that I don't really understand. Like they ask. So, okay, I asked for that job on accident. But this is basically if you search for a job and someone like propose you something and you kind of don't have or you don't wanna, you can answer, hey, I'm not searching for this, but I'm searching for this because of my this skill. And that's how if you're getting into HR now notes you, okay, there's this candidate. We don't search for this job, or maybe we will search for this job. So you now like being in their database kind of. So that's what I did. So that's how I got this interview. On accident. So because I was searching for CTO positions, which are like rare, but they like kind of the same position, but like basically a helper for CTO. Yeah, I got lucky. So I'm not sure about you, Dan, but I got lucky that I had enough money piled up. So this is like the first ever time in my life where I have money to sustain myself. Would be very nice if I could sustain myself more, or if I would have like any additional income. I'm even scared right now to like invest my money anywhere. So they're basically burning from interest from the inflation. Would be nice to like invest, but I'm scared like that investing that, first of all, I won't be able to sell it out. Secondly, if the money goes down, if anything happens, I will lose more than if it would be near me. So I don't know. I guess I need to try and find a way to invest. Maybe that company that will offer me a job, maybe they will give me something. But yeah. The best ever feeling that I got recently was, so okay, sister actually invited me to play for some, actually she asked me for some board games and asked me to go with her and her like friends to play the board games, to explain them. So it was kind of fun, but we also like playing, and there's like, okay, the Monday need to go to work, and I don't need to go to work on Monday. I don't really care. I have the full freedom, and it felt like, oh my god, this is so nice. Sadly enough, I had the headache on Monday, so I couldn't stream and do stuff. I woke up, I was, okay, I feel fresh, I can do that. And then I felt, okay, my head a little bit like breaks, and I couldn't. But still, the feeling is amazing by that time. Because also, there's, I think this is like the third paradigm shift that I got. So first paradigm shift, like the big one of the let's say grown-up life that I got. So first I got to do university, and I need to go and teach, to study, to get a job, like, you know, all that old school stuff that being pushed to you by government, by parent, but whatever. So you need to learn, you need to study to get a nice job, which never tolerates, but yeah, that's what we're being pushed. which I tried to do. Then I found a job. Then I started working without actual like finished education. I never finished the university. I don't have a degree, full degree. It's all of them are unfinished. Maybe one day. So this is like, okay, now I feel okay. Now I can sustain myself. I can try to pursue. It would be nice to get like higher education because I see this being like kind of still like needed. So what I get next, I decided to go back to the university and finish it. But now, because I kind of skipped the moment where I was like budgeted and it was free and it was cheaper, I'm paying my own money, not my parents. No, I'm paying my own money. The first paradigm shift happens there. It's my money. I'm paying the university so they would teach me. So now when I go and talk to the like professor or someone else, I kinda don't care what they think of me of a student. I am for them just another student. For me, they are my kinda employers, employees, because I'm paying them so they would teach me. I don't care about the homework and stuff. I don't care about the grades. I'm paying them to get the knowledge or to get a diploma. So like all that, the communication, the situation changes for me. It was the first paradigm shift that I kind of experienced. And I was like, okay, I should not care about that. I mean, okay, of course, like, you know, we should be like human and talk politely and stuff, but now I stopped caring about unnecessary things because now I have money, and now it's my motivation to like get my money worth back, basically. So I still didn't finish, but I was like, okay, I'm paying now. I can quit whatever I like just without paying. So it was like it changed us because it was my decision and it was like full on me. Like, and recently, the last part that I right now had, so I got enough money piled up, and I got a like nice severance leave and whatever. So now, when I'm searching for a job, I'm not struggling because I know that I have money to search for a job. I know that I can take cheaper, like let's say cheaper, like less salary job any moment. I'm aiming for a higher one. And I don't really like need to rush it. So I can go to any interview without worrying, oh my god, I need this job. I don't care. It's up to them to figure out if they want me on their job or not, or if they're willing me to pay. So this is like the next level paradigm shift. But that one actually means that you have money. You don't actually being pushed by, oh no, I'm gonna starve, or I need to pay rent, I need to. No, I have everything paid. I have everything. I basically don't really care if they offer me. I can demand stuff from them now because I'm not scared to not being like taken, basically employed. This is something that, but this is something that no one teaches you at school. Like, imagine if the school you wouldn't go and buy extra, I know, candy or something. You would actually pile that, and like you had like money, like some kind of deposit stuff. You would put the money away, and then when you like grow up, you have money just in case, and you don't really actually like scare that much because you have the cushion, or whatever it's called. I think that working for the big systems is I'm not sure how to explain that, but I think the big system is basically like smaller tools combined in the good way. If it's like a good big system, because usually what happens, you have a operatory software that some student wrote, and then some guy decided to buy it from the student to make a business out of it, and then you have this very like toxic, cancerous code which everything is built on top of it, and now you can't do anything about that because it's a core. And yeah, I see this is also like my experiment with this typing game, that I need to have it as nice as possible just to like learn basically. But yeah, big systems are like the same in ideal world. The company that I will be that now offers me that I will talk about at least have an interview is mostly, I think they have a big system, but they try to have it not as big. Basically, how to explain that? Yeah, thank you for the rest in peace. Yes, in the squads. Okay, this time I hear it. The first time I didn't hear this one. I think the first ever rest in peace does not play. But yeah, they have a big system, but they kind of try to treat it as being feature based. I will see. I will be one responsible, so I probably will be. I will have a power to change. I guess we'll see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Okay, how does it know if I click space or enter? Okay, how the progress action looks like from here? What is this? This is a command which has a action. I will polish the action system. Not the action system, the typing in system to build stuff. So we can build houses, we can do whatever, but let's like make it more. Why it's red? Oh. Yeah, you broke all the bots. Then also it reacted twice. That's why. Interesting. Also, hi Django. I was thinking something about Star Wars recently, but I forgot. Also, I remembered the phrase again, and also the joke kinda about Warhammer 40k, that any comparison to any other sci-fi universe, like who is stronger, it's always Warhammer. That's like part of the universe of Warhammer. Everything is extremely more like overpowered. That's the vibe. Because there was MMO for Warhammer, which is like very bad. Kind of MMO. I know. I'm not. I don't count it as MMO. This is a weird song, but it's free. So, I mean, free. It's a YouTube save. Okay. Progress action, and there's the unfinished action. So there is no. There is no configuration. There's only the amount of how many words I need to add. The question is, Again, right now I'm asking for a next word every time. Okay, let's read and figure out how my current progress action works. So the default amount of words to type to build stuff is 10. Yeah, it needs the console, it needs the amount of words that's left. Panel data, panel formatter, word to byte. Okay. Now I have dictionary context. Yes, this is what I need. Read. How to go down? It was Control Z is to jump, but E? Yeah, Control E. Okay. So get dictionary context is for the words, to get the words. Dictionary, find a random word, plus... Oh. Okay, so I add space in the end just to react. Oh my god, this is troll. That's how I made it. To be funny. What if I'll have a typing for the... So I will show all the words on the screen, and you need to type them all, but in any order. So you can like type any words in any order. This is like one of the easiest ways for panel, I think. Because then every word that you need to type is a command. I type it and the command gets disabled. And when all the commands are disabled, the building is built. The action is being processed. So it's not like exactly to build stuff. Those are for anything, basically. They can be used for like modeling whatever you like. One thing that I don't like right now, it's like, because this was a kind of shortcutted right now. So it's called progress action. Basically, the progress action, you need to have something to progressible. But instead of this word amount, I need to give it a strategy of how to progress. So I need to have a list of options of how to progress. For example, one will be like words listed, and you type all the words in the perfect order, or all the sentence, or whatever, like random text. Or the progress might be like random words popping on, and you need to type them. Or as I just explained, like having like 20 words and you type them, but in any order. And if there are like two same words that you need to type, you type them and they close up. Maybe you don't need to type all of them. Maybe you need to type like 5 of them, and you have 20 on the screen. So you can pick the shortest one if you type them fast enough. Maybe that can be also a task. So this is the task system module, not I'm not sure if I can call it a system, but it's for the task. So, and that one needs to be injected for the progress. The progress kind of waits for it to finish. And that would make more sense. So now the goal is to refactor the progress action, to remove that from it, basically. So I have a command. I have commands. 2 dictionaries. Yeah, I will also need to work on dictionaries. But yeah, before that, dictionaries kind of work. I can skip it. I will need also a way to pin a panel on the screen. So I will need to have a screen holders, pin like whatever, kind of for the UI part. Because this is probably gonna be the hardest part. I just thought that I can have a mode in the game called Aram, like in League of Legends or like other similar mobile games, all random, all mid. But that would mean that you have all words in the game random and all panels spawn in middle. So you need to manually move them and pin them down. So you can have like pre-configured panels like that, for example, okay, the help will be always on the top left and the comments will be somewhere there and stuff like that. But you could also, I could also have the ARAM stuff. And then also to have a config for the player, so you could off game or maybe even in game to modify your UI where you want the panels to be positioned, and then you can pin your whatever you like to that place. So yeah, this is the next iteration, which is not really that necessary, so I'm gonna postpone it after the while. Also, let's have it maybe here. Modes, actions, unit structures, systems. Panel pinning. A way to organize UI. Some panels should automatically be pinned to those places. Player should be able to pin them there automatically. Framework select language for a server based on it. Oh, language, you mean, yeah. I mean, I will just go Elixir. I'm having 2 options, Elixir or Erlang this time. Just in sake of learning. Not like in any particular reasons. Because I definitely don't want to have a Go.dot running and a server as a server instance for the game. Which is, I guess it's easier to do, but then it also means that I need to have that Go.dot networking inside of my game. And then it gives me additional layer of my brain exploding. Because I hate to have a class, then you have like 20 functions, and 5 of them are server only. And then I kind of have this RPC stuff, and then they are there basically. And this feels like very wrong to me. because I should not access them, but they are still there. If someone digs the code, they will see that, which, I mean, that's technically not an issue, but it already hate. I kind of feel like it is wrong. Also, I have so many dynamic stuff popping up, so the path for each class and structure should be the same. But the beauty right now of this current game situation, so I generally don't need even to show you the second player. I mean, it would be nice to that you could see that, but you don't need to see that right now to play. You just will have information coming to you, and this is the scene that you get. This is the scene. This is all you get. That's it. For that server-side stuff, I would need to have multiple instances of the same scene for each different player. Kinda. So to have them having a proper path would mean that the client also needs to have them, which I guess is nice because now you can monitor and see that, and you all in the, but it also means that you need to load everything, and yeah, that gives the extra layer of complexity, kind of easier to have because you don't need to write stuff in another language, but also you need to think now in different terms of the layering stuff, and yeah. But I definitely need to try, because multiplayer, the thing that's the hardest usually is login, authentication, authorization, the lobby. That stuff is the hardest. Especially that I don't know what I'm gonna use for that, what I want to use for that. Like right now I think about PlayFab, but I need to build it in and to try to use it. But yeah, I very much want to have kind of gameplay so I could put later on this logging in. So okay, you can play in your browser without logging in, but if you want, you need to log in, register, and yeah, because I don't want to have it twice, let's say, in my game. And yeah, remember, the playfabs and many game resources like that allow you to have how it's called, the lobby and stuff. So they will spawn a server for you. So you just give them no, you, yeah, I forgot that you were building that with nice RAM. Overpriced. Actually, yeah, in my shop the RAM was not that priced. I guess they're just selling it by the old prices they had before. But yeah, the new RAM definitely gonna skyrocket. Stupid AI, which is weird because AI is powerful tool, but it's not that helpful. And of course, like the bubble already collapsing to the extent. So I don't know. I still think that AI for drones is stupid. I mean, if it's in a drone, it's more useful to have it as remote controlling stuff. By the way, the AI for drones was way before the AI boom that we have right now with LLMs and stuff. It's like, yeah, this is what confused me when people start talking, oh, AI is like new revolution. AI is so old. It's just someone managed to ask right questions to the AI so it would learn like and build proper LLM model. Yeah, but I saw that, okay, there are like a lot of AIs that use optic fiber, that they don't rely on the communications, on the actual like radio frequencies and stuff. They are using the actual also this is nice song, optic fiber. So the literally flies with the wire attached. Now, interesting question. Can you spot the wire? I mean, that's the optic, of course. It's kind of transparent and not that visible and very small, but can you spot it because of the flying stuff? Yeah. I remember, I think I spoke about it a long time ago, like multiple times already. So when I was a kid, like before school, even like 5, 6 years old, uh, my grandpa, so he is a sailor. He bought himself a laptop in USA long time ago. It might be even one of the first ever laptops in the Latvia. I don't know. So he got that one. He got Windows 95 on that. As it, I mean, I think it was 93, but then it was 95. It was like best of the best ever things. And then he had on the disk, on the CD, installable thing called Garinich. It was in Russian. But the idea was that you can launch your applications in Windows 95, maybe 98, I'm not sure. Maybe it was like, yeah, if I was 5, 6 years old, I wasn't in school yet, so it might be starting, but then he bought it. I don't know. So, but yeah, generally, the disk allowed you, there was a special application that allowed you to voice control your PC. Basically, it listens for your inputs, and you could train it to recognize the voice pattern, so it would launch the specific applications for you. So you didn't need to go to the start menu and search for application, because it was very slow, old Windows. You could like train it up and it would like click for you, basically. So you could navigate the browser, like it would understand like the word back and forward and like all that stuff. So it was like very cool, but it was AI. It considers as AI, and it was like sophisticated enough. Yeah, it was dumb and it never understood me, at least when I tried it last time, long time ago. But generally, it was there. Right now, I'm talking, and you see closed captions on the screen if you use them. They are bad, mostly because my English is not that good, my pronunciation and stuff. I'm using Google's voice recognition stuff for the closed captions. So I read it right now. It kind of right, but sometimes it misses the words because I don't know how to pronounce them, or because yeah, my English is not that good. But it's also, yeah, it's long time ago created. All this kind of Siri on Apple and what's not, it is AI. So very awkward. So would be cool to use AI here too in my game also. I'm thinking like when or if there will be MMOs or some kind of worlds that would use built-in AIs for the general speaking and like behaviors and stuff. Also, I'm very curious how much is to download sophisticated LLM so you could use it for MMO, for example, or like for like regular game. So you could like, when you install the game, it uses its own LLM to generate or to recache some dialogues and stuff. And as you play, it kind of slowly figures out where you are and prepares all the entities, all the NPCs to start behaving as more human-like. and not like in Final Fantasy or Warcraft where you click and they all speak the same line, which was fine when the Warcraft was released. This is actually what I never like understood that. This is why I dropped playing Guild Wars 2 when it was first released. I bought it, I played it a little bit, I leveled up all the guns that I could, all the weapons, and I thought, okay, this is boring, and then I stopped playing it. I think now you cannot level up them. There is no thing like that. You have some kind of attributes and whatever. I hate the system, but yeah, it's beyond the point. That now I go around and I see NPCs talking, and I just stand there and like listen to them, and then there's something happening, and then I'm part of some kind of event, and this is new. This is something that I never felt about MMO. So now I'm uncovering new systems, new stuff. Pin them there by command action. There should be setting for the player to scale and modify future panel positions / slots. Epic Online services. Okay, so I heard about them. I just don't know. Oh, okay, they have. Let's actually investigate that. I just don't like Epic that much, so I kind of don't think about them. I know that Steam is still the best in that sense, but somehow playing on Steam games, you also can have Epic. I mean, playing Steam games, they can use Epic things for that, which is like, okay, I guess fine. Also, okay, I guess this is how it should be. Peer-to-peer. I'm curious, like, do you need to publish your game or register your game in their system to use that? Not that I'm against that, it's just the same. For example, for Steam, if I wish to use Steam services, I would need to have my game on Steam, as I see that, because they in the API you actually need to provide your ID, which is like Steam game ID. My back button works. Oh, really? Because I actually need only this part. I don't need anything else. Or maybe, okay, stats. Why it feels negated? Like it's like dark colors or light and stuff. Like negative of the picture. So let's go multiplayer. This is what I'm actually interested in. Your player connects, turn. Making connecting who's easy, host and join play together. Lobbies. Because lobby at least like requires a friends, and friends requires you to be part of the Epic system. So you need to log in and like register in the Epic. But definitely need to explore this option. Still, it requires me to have my own server, regardless. So there is nothing sad about prices. So there must be something. Oh. Okay, so it's C#. What's wrong with this thing? Is it the original website, how it looks like? Dark theme detected. Okay, now it looks normal. But this picture breaks me. Get started with Epic Online Services. Okay, let's just add the word here called go.. The authorization system is one of the hardest things ever, so this is something that I don't want to make at all. Authentication and authorization, this is like yeah, so managing player to connect, register their like email, whatever, like sending their confirmations, all of that is such a hassle. It has like, it sounds easy, but it has so many little things that if you make them wrong will frustrate everyone. So it's better to have the solution for it. So this is one of the reasons why I think about the PlayFab, for example, because I know that I use it with Unity and the stuff was there already. So all good. Maybe not the email sending part, but generally, yeah. This is something that you want to have. And the second option is, okay, when I authenticate, how I tell my server that this player is allowed to join the lobby. So this is the also kind of hardest part. So, okay, if I know the IP, can I just jump to random game already and pretend to be someone else? How do I prevent that? So this is also kind of hard part. Epic Online Services go. Okay, so it's like okay, it's done randomly. Authentication, Epic Games, Steam. What? What? But it says Epic Online Services. But authentication is Epic Games, Steam, Discord. I need to read more about that, definitely. But this should be a C# one. Yeah, okay, it's C++. So someone made it specifically. It would be very cool in the game to have this button login via Steam, via something else. Like, for example, when I join Guild Wars 1 Reforged, there was an option to log in via Steam or via actual account. And I chose Steam. Now I kind of regret that because I mean, I'm playing on Steam, which is good, but now I'm stuck with Steam because the accounts are not linked, which is sad. And you cannot migrate your account from Steam. I'm actually not sure if it has, if Guild Wars 1 has cross-platform for the Reforge. I have a quest where I need to find a guy and just like have a party basically with anyone, and that's the quest. And then there are some areas where I need to like helpers to help me. I remember like I played the game with AI stuff and I had like partners and stuff, but now I don't have them because I started with the prom. I forgot the first ever add-on. So it's C++, and they kind of optimized that. Oh wait, they don't. Oh, look at that. There's no HTML. Okay, technically it should work, but now there's the question. Because okay, this kind of would work. Yes. This is okay. This is so advanced. Damn it. Hmm. Because the Go dot works on HTML not as like being HTML. It just makes it WebAssembly. So I guess if it can be put inside the WebAssembly, it should work. The question is, will it work? Epic Steam Discord. This is interesting. Now I need to investigate this Steam. Maybe Steam has the same stuff. Because right now I'm thinking about the PlayFab, but then maybe actually, you know, PlayFab versus Epic Online Services. Let's AI think about that. There's actually a video about that. And PlayFab the dynamic. Oh wait, someone actually combined them. What? Let's click the video. Whoever it is. And Epic Online Services both offer multiplayer features, game development, PlayFab, but PlayFab provides additional functionality like I can. Actually, this is one thing that I definitely don't want to struggle with. So I will try to rely on whatever outside tools that I can. If I want to earn at least something, and you know, sell at least one skin, whatever. Maybe provide like, hey, this is like free stuff, and this is like pay stuff. It gives you absolutely nothing. You can just pay for me like for no reason. I need a standalone service for that. Not to touch money any way. So it would, in the end, it would go to my account, and if any problem with the credit cards or whatever, it will be the hustle of the Microsoft in this term. Budget and desired features. Okay. And multiplayer features, lobby matchmaking party, peer-to-peer networking matchmaking. But they said lobby also. I saw the lobby on the website. Okay, I don't need the VoIP. Can I use a text chat as a server from the PlayFab? Would be fun. Yeah, I mean, I think about the PlayFab. You spoke about Epic Online Services. We found a video talking about Epic Online Service and PlayFab and Dynamic Duo. Yeah, so someone made the video, compared them somehow. But to me, they're kind of same stuff. So you won't be able, you won't be using them both. Cross-platform, yes, supports PC, Xbox, Switch. Yes, cross-platform. Okay, weird. Real-time Azure Connected Services for translation, basic matchmaking and networking. Okay, so this PlayFab gives economy. Subscription-based, free to use, but may have costs for advanced features, which I don't see any features in the website yet. PlayFab for developers needing extensive economy management and analytics, ideal for games requiring robust matchmaking and party systems. Suitable for developers looking for a free solution with basic multiplayer features. Good for games that prioritize cross-platform without heavy reliance on in-game economies. I won't have any in-game economy yet. So that's the biggest feature difference. But yeah, need to also figure out the web capabilities. Can they play it from the web? Because this is important. Have a call. Let's make a short break. So that's a nice song. Yeah, mother invited me today for the Christmas. I forgot. I forgot how the Christmas is called. This Christmas, basically. The new Christmas, the old Christmas. Whatever. Buy me a coffee. Actually, need to check that. Oh. So this looks awesome, kinda, but need to figure it out because, yeah, the question is, does it work on? Yeah, this is what I wanted to try. Epic Online Services. Go dot lab build. Now there's a new link. Okay. Does it work? Let's say I figure it out. My bad. What is go.al? Asset library. Okay. Oh, I remember they had. I think this is the second time when I see this page. The asset library store that they like introduced a year ago already. I think I saw that on the when they introduced it the first time, and then I stopped. Yes. We've got a bad build support. I mean, usually if you integrate it with Godot, it should have the web builds. Okay, whatever. It's not that useful. It didn't tell me. I mean, it said yes, but it's not the yes that I was waiting for. This one does not. I mean, probably because of the cross reference, because people just blindly copy paste the Git link, or maybe they actually show just Git link, and so it's like course. I forgot how it's actually cross-site origin, cross-origin reference script. I don't know. Okay. Oh, wait, he used Unreal Engine. Together with this. Oh, Rift. I watched this video. So yeah, I watched too much of John Hayes for MMOs, and then I kind of found out what MMO I want to play. And I know that one of my friends actually playing Guild Wars 2, so that's how I try to play Guild Wars 2, but initially I started playing Guild Wars 1. Yo, try it. But it should work with web. I mean, because everything that you have in Godot is gonna be wrapped inside the WebAssembly. Even the C code and stuff. So if it does not access some specific elements of your PC, then it should work. I'm not sure how it's actually being compiled to the WebAssembly, being packed into the WebAssembly stuff. Can start at least trying with their example, like just randomly have their example and see that. I'm still would ask like, hey, how about authentication? And second part is, what do you do with what I'm paying for? Also anti-cheat. What the hell is this? Cool, but how do... Yeah, this is very cool. Not sure what it means. How's it going? Wait, I forgot to click the... yeah, I forgot to click the button. I want to have a bathroom break. Marvin's Creative Jam. Interesting. That's the jam. Wait, when? In 24 days. Somewhere here. Core Mechanics Challenge. Winter. 9 people joined. Look at that. Even more than... Okay, Global Game Jam probably doesn't have joiners. Because they have their own website dedicated. But many websites, I'm not sure. Okay, no, I don't know how many, but there are like the list of websites that generally treat you as a bot if you type faster than 250 words per minute or something. There's like the kind of the threshold where the humanly possible typing should not be possible. There are still people that can hit that, but they manage to get to that level by not using the standard keyboard. They use this, I forgot how it's called. The 5-finger, whatever, 4-finger keyboard, where you type syllables and like combinations of words. Prompt? No. I don't remember how it's called. But that one is used when you when you need to record and type what people say. When they communicate, you need to type fast. So that type of keyboard for that thing. And yeah, with that keyboard, some people can have faster than hit that bot threshold. So. And the game kind of sees them as a bot because of that. Okay, what we change here and how we change that. So, first of all, it should have something like strategy, but it's not really a strategy. I mean, it is strategy, but I need to call it like a task. Or yeah, because when I will have workers will be working on a task. So it should be special because workers don't care about the actions. They can call actions, but they should be also be able to call tasks. Or something. That's the question that I still have. How do I work on that? So task. Yeah, let's have just some resource. So that's gonna be a task. The word amount will be private. So I think I created the... Wait. Oh, it's 1 tab. I thought it's 2 tab. So, and the core. I have actions. I had a task thing. Should I call them tasks? Oh yeah, one more thing. In the future, because of the game, how it's gonna work, it should be multiplayer and stuff. The resources that will have the actions. they should be stored in a database as a resource, basically. It's configurations for them or something. So those must be loaded on the game, in the game tab. But this is like advanced stuff for the future. It's like something that I'm not gonna use soon. It's for the reason because players should be able to configure them, and they want the configurations so they could store that. But I generally need to database for all of that, so I guess PlayFab is nice for that, because I need to store those objects for the players, and when you create a lobby basically and configure it with your configurations, with your actions and stuff, this is something that, yeah, each should have access to, which is for now it's very nice because you can create your own configurations. I might explain to you. What is debug? I don't need this debug bar after. Actions. This is the task. Let's go with tasks. I had it before, I will return it, but it will be better. Will it? I hope it will. Yeah, and I need to start working on the videos, on YouTube videos, because this is not, I'm telling it every day and I still haven't started. I even downloaded the thing, I connected my keyboard to make sounds, I have my guitar, I have everything, and I have I forgot the name of the application for the video thing called, how it was called. Let me remember. DaVinci Resolve. So I have that even installed, which is weird because I on accident installed the paid version, which is I can't go back to the previous one. Because there are no interfaces, but the task is resource. Oh, you cannot. Why do I have a new fields? Logger aware node. Let's add here logger aware resource. I always forget how to type word resource. Okay. Now, first of all, class name. Maybe it should be part of the actual. No, then it would have the stupid name. But maybe I can add it as utils for the add-on. I hope. Yeah, how much Godot will change if you will be able to have the namespaces, normal namespaces. I remember, so for PHP doesn't have generics, but there was a plugin, kind of the PHP, I forgot how it's called, PHP built-in kind of extension that allows you to use the actual generics, but what it does internally, it actually creates a classes for you, like so if you have this class that allows the like integer type or like logger, for example, injected, it will have the same class name, and instead of the generic that you would write in the brackets, like higher, lower, it would replace that with the class name underscore and the word of the what was inside the bracket. So generally just creates a tons of classes with this type. So which is like basically a synthetic sugar for the language. Very cool, but also kind of useless in the same time, because it does not allow you the full set of benefits that you would use in generics in the proper language like C#. So okay, I have this logger of a resource. So I can close this. I can go to task, and I create an abstract task. Abstract task.gg. So this is class name abstract task extends logger of a resource. Okay, so that's a resource that allows to have a logger somehow magically. I actually need to go and tell it like if the logger is null, to use it to set it as null, or maybe, oh yeah, it doesn't have ready, but I can recreate the null logger. The problem is that each of them will have its own null logger, which is like very dumb. Whatever. Okay. Okay, what do I want to have from the task? First of all, it should be a name. I mean, the resource name, there is the resource name. If I have a name, is it a string name? Just a name for visuals. I don't need any codes. I need basically signals. So progress made. I don't know also about the amount for the progress. Like, how should I show? Is it percentage? Probably not, but it should be some kind of target value and current value. Is it integer? But if I'm moving and that's gonna be float. Let's have integer for now, then I will extend if I need to float values. So, and have a target value. Because I'm not sure about having floats, but let's say if I'll have a task to go somewhere, like just random. Okay, I have the coordinates will be float. So going there will be, I'm at this coordinate and I'm still away, far away. So I could round it up always and have it strict because the progress should be visible. I guess we'll see. I saw someone is playing some certain game, which I forgot what game it was instantly. Okay, besides the name and the thing, I need some functions about the task. Maybe work or make step. Or step. And this class is definitely abstract. Abstract. So signal started. Finished. Successful. Let's make it more obvious that it's Boolean. Maybe let's also have a comments here like start and finish. Start. And here I will have a function finish. Not sure about the stuff inside. So okay, this is gonna be a task. Now let's have a concrete example for the task. I will add how to name a dictionary task, word task. What if I call it by word task? Let's call it like by word for now. .gd. Yes. Then the class name will be by word task. Extend. What was the class name? Abstract task. Why I forgot it. Okay, now I have by word task. Let's Actually, let's open up W. How to vertical split? Vertical, yes. Now I need to open. It was called the progress action. Yes, here it is. Okay, so this one requires a task. First of all, I will replace you with abstract task. So now we still work. Good. Oops, I misclicked. Now let's go and see what we can do here. So first, init if console. Oh, also, oh, it's a task. Wait, I have a logger here. Good. So console line updated, character added. Good. Now word to match dictionary, find a random word. For this task, first of all, I need a dictionary, which is dictionary context. Oh, it's called actual dictionary context, really? Ah. Hmm. I think I overworked the diction, the logger system for myself. I mean, I obviously overworked it, but the question is like, yeah, tank everything up to the logger internally. Feels a bit painful. Now I can see all the logs, which is like absolutely the best, but now I need to think, how do I inject the logger to the resource where the resource is not part of the system. And I'm thinking maybe I should stick to the Godot built-in stuff, so I could use print error, or like push. Wait, did I have a push system? What if I do push error, push warning? Okay. Push warning. Pushes a warning message to Godot built-in debugger and to the OS terminal. Yeah, the problem here is that this is kind of built in Godot stuff, but it's the same level kind of layer. So the warnings is here, the push error is also the same one, and then there's also print with many different ideas. Also print debug. So I guess print debug will go away. Oh yeah, but in my case I will have it. but then I can use the finger cross system. The question is like, can I replicate the same behavior by reading the go.internal log? I kinda can. I don't know. Okay, and soon we'll have a short break. I also need a way to figure like, okay, now I have this finished, which will be like true or false, of the result of how it finished, good or bad. Because or I can have two signals for specific ideas. The thing is that the action need to know where to stop, because if I would do something like await, when is gonna stop? Never. If the task is like is stopped or paused, it will stay there forever. But I need also to know the option of how do I stop it, or if it stopped somehow differently. So finished. Yeah, let's say I closed the, or maybe I know building is destroyed, no task anymore, or I use some kind of acceleration boost or whatever. I need to like instantly finish the task successfully or not successfully. So it needs to have those options somehow. And I need to distinguish between all of them. Same as like the windows with the button. I can close, hide, close, or X on the top. Okay, ads soon. Let's start longer ads and have a bathroom break. YouTube still YouTube. I am back, but ads are still going. No, ads are not going. Good. Perfect time. Oh, Gamion, hello. Now, besides starting playing, working on the with StarCraft, improving my StarCraft skills. Now I also play Guild Wars, which is very nice. Weirdly enough, very nice, enjoyable game. I play Guild Wars 1 and Guild Wars 2 in the same time. Okay, so current word. I can just call it word to nudge. Yeah, I never got World of Warcraft, so oh, actual Ragnarok. Yeah, I love the Ragnarok. I didn't get it, but I enjoyed it so much. It was so simple. Maple Story, I still don't get it. Neverwinter Nights. Okay, if you play Neverwinter Nights, you will like Guild Wars 1. Ultima Online is the best. Okay, Secret of Mana. I think I heard about that one, but it's probably be I didn't have a decent enough PC, so I started playing Ragnarok because nothing else worked on my PC, and Ragnarok was also lagging. Oh, okay. Yeah, I didn't have that, so I skipped many games like that. I replayed some of them like not recently, you know, having a PC and having a port, but yeah, Ultima Online is the best ever game. When I tried to get into that, I learned and I started like, okay, this game is very cool. Now there are like two. There's the original Ultima Online still going, and there is also this like whatever server it is, Outwilds, Outer. I have no idea how it's called. Not Outer Wilds, but Outlast, Outlander, something like that. So I played that one. It's cool, but there's this weird feeling where like, why I'm playing this? What for? Like, okay, I enjoy leveling up my skills. This is like the best thing that I actually enjoyed MMOs. But here, first of all, many random people just offer me money and skills and stuff for like just because they like it, ruining kind of my experience. I mean, I understand where they're going from, but yeah, I'm being new. The goal of me is just to learn and do it from scratch. And also, I kind of scared of going like around and learning. Not really scared, but kind of. I feel it is pointless, and that if I go, I won't get what I want, which will ruin the game more for me. So yeah, but I was watching Josh Strife Hayes a lot recently, with a lot of with many of his basically games and stuff, MMOs that he played, and there was one video about Guild Wars 1, and there was one video about what MMO I should play, which is like, he explained why it's bad question, and then he recommended some. So I did not understand Guild Wars 2 at all, because when it was released, I pre-bought it like excited, but it was totally different from Guild Wars 1, and I didn't understand it. So now I get it more, but I feel kind of bored. But I'm level 40, which is like almost a level 40, which is like the highest I've ever been. And there are like some quests left which I want to play. But I never felt that the game is about quests. For me, the MMOs are always about leveling up and improving my skills. So when I fight, I have higher skills. That's kind of the thing of the game. After vanilla gameplay got bored. Oh, I stopped playing also. I mean, there were like bajillion of different servers, pirated ones for the Ultima, of course. Because you know I couldn't pay. I didn't know how to pay. I didn't have money. And then when someone's like when I found out the price of the Ultima Online monthly, I was like, oh my god, I don't have that huge amount of money ever. I would need to like 3 months of like hoarding my allowance and stuff to get 1 month of gameplay. And yeah, I probably won't be able to pay because I would have cash. So yeah, I played the pirated servers, like the local ones, and they were like good and stuff. But then there was a moment where they introduced leveling system. So not skill-based, but level-based, where you lock to... So when the game starts, you choose your character, you choose your class and skills, which was like, oh wait, that's not... like, Ultima Online was always about something else, not about this. So... yeah. But now, watching Josh Grave, Josh Hayes, I was kind of... He's always talking about the journey of the character, the quest, the kind of the plot. That MMO is all those things. So now I kind of uncovering, hey, this is actually, I played MMOs wrong to some extent. I mean, I played as I like them, but now I think, okay, I can just try and play for the plot or for the story, for the quest, for the environment. And now Guild Wars hits me differently. So Guild Wars 1 I played before, but not that long, but I kind of enjoyed that for the achievements and stuff. But now I'm trying to go and do quests for the quest's sake, to help someone, to have the story, to have the narrative, to have all of that. And Guild Wars 2 has a lot of that, which is what the game is about more. It has crafting, but I still have no idea how the crafting works. Andy Rooney. Nice. So people consider you being a bot, being an NPC. It's actually one of the interesting, cool things about Ultima. The NPCs were kind of not really alive, but they weren't that different from the players. If you would stand by the NPC, you would... I mean, I think they had the different nickname color, but generally you could pretend to be NPC. So there is the additional server for the Ultima if you wish. And there's also old Ultima. Still my favorite games like that with the quest and RPG story was MUD, Most User Dungeon. Should be the best. Okay, what I wanted to do here. Yeah, that's the task. Oh yeah, I wanted to try and have the word too much, which will be a string. And this can be... no, it shouldn't be exported. Maybe I can do this. Progress that task. Also, Guild Wars is free. The Guild Wars 2 is free. I mean, the DLCs are like paid, but everything else is free. It's weird how like I was very much enjoying playing like solo MMO and mostly crafting. Like in old Ultima, like the goal was okay. I want to build a house, so I want to be an archer. I want to be a stealth archer. So you go around like crazy trying to level up your stealth skill. Then also try to look on yourself and on others to actually level up the whatever the skill was, to recognize them and see what they're wearing and stuff. Then to chop wood to craft best bows ever for yourself and arrows. You also need to kill chickens, tons of chickens and stuff. I remember how I think the guy himself, the Lord, whatever his name was, talked that they had in so they had a system in Ultima initially that represented dynamic kind of environmental loop where there were like rabbits that were eating the grass was growing, and there was also like some wolves or whatever, or like killing the rabbits, so it would like be kind of closed system or something. But and it was just for like making world more alive, and but players killed the rabbits and the wolves and what's not. So but it didn't give anything to the players, but they just still did it because they could, and they killed the system instantly because they killed all the rabbits and stuff, and then the grass, so it was ruined, and they kind of rolled back and fully removed it from the game, which is sad. But then how do you force players not to kill all the rabbits? Why do I feel like I know this song? Yeah, Ultima was a great game. Okay, what I'm doing now? Also, now I think that having a nice logger, I can actually replace the logger for the network one, and I won't need to actually write anything network related for the game, for the actual game instance, not for the lobby, because the logs will actually tell me whatever happening on the everywhere. Could be very cool. Okay, word too much. This is the word that I would need too much. Then yeah, I also need to know how many words I need. You know what? Export var. Maybe let's do like, okay, word count. What if I gave it a dictionary? I mean, guess the context. So, but I generally can have a custom dictionary. But yeah, I can just extend and make it with custom dictionary if I need to. This is weird and scary. I like it. I'm clicking the like button on the Stream Deck. Just adding there. A random noise. Okay, var word to match string. Oh, and the jazz next, nice. Okay, so this task requires to monitor the console. So how do I do that? Okay, I need an active console, I guess. What did I do? I think I closed the window on accident. And that was called by word task, yes. So, sport console. Console to be monitored for input. What's up? Hello. Happy New Year. And maybe Christmas today. If you have today Christmas. And squats. I said initially for the new year. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. I personally don't celebrate any of that, but I will still go to, I don't know, to the parents. for random food. Also now, not only StarCraft 2 I'm playing, but also Guild Wars. Guild Wars 1 and Guild Wars 2. And I'm weirdly enjoying that. Guild Wars 2 was enjoyable at the start. Now I feel it's a bit boring. But everything else is nice. My New Year, by the way, was not interesting. I kind of don't remember it. I didn't drink. And okay, I had some glass of champagne or something, but nothing like that. So my sister took me and the parents on their car to the. So we went to the grandma, met the whole family there, like, and went back. Nothing that uncommon, just something that I could have sitted out at home. Yeah, and then we kind of sit in the parents' house and waited for the New Year. Then, oh yeah, then the sister's friend came and I told them to play Slay the Princess, and they played Slay the Princess. So I guess very enjoyable game. On 31st. Is it correct? I think. Not their style game. And the sad part of the Outer Wilds that they wouldn't get hooked instantly for the game. So also Outer Wilds would take them quite a lot of time to beat, but Slay the Princess is cheaper, shorter, faster. So yeah. And somehow too many so many people played the game recently that I was talking to them. Yeah, the game is amazing. Yeah, I play StarCraft on holidays, not close enough still, but I played with friends, and we have like two things that we play. If we have like enough people, we play 2v2 basically, and trying to optimize and like just cheese it each out, which I cannot do because they, first of all, they like to play slow. Okay, one of us is slower, so we like to slow down the game speed, which feels awkward. Also, because of 2v2, the map is bigger, and I cannot cheese with Zerg as I would like to, because the moment when I start cheesing and doing stuff, they already have a lot of stuff, which is, I mean, I don't know what to do about that. I still need to maybe read some guides and builds. I don't know. The next interesting thing is that we play versus AI usually. So we just go like 2v2 or 3v3, but like 3 of us and then AI. Recently we managed to get to the hardest AI, and yeah, we struggled a lot, but we lost. And usually we start dying out because I run out of resources. I cannot sustain my army, so I can hold them off long enough, but there is a moment where like I'm being pushed too much and I cannot sustain. So I guess I need to start pushing bot sooner, and this is the biggest problem for like, especially for noob like me, that feeling, okay, I now army and I push and I win, or I push and I hold their like, I stall their like development while I still continue developing. That's the thing, and yeah, this is something that is very hard to get. I so hope that they're making Outer Wilds 2, and it will be the same style unique game. But I also like, I can't imagine. So Outer Wilds is very unique game. Outer Wilds DLC is kind of, you feel like it's same, but it's so different, and you're like, oh my god, this is so cool. Now, like, I'm very excited if they are making the Outer Wilds 2 or something like that for the game, but also I start thinking like, how, like, there's nothing more to add like that, so they would like basically refactor and create everything like the same but from scratch or something. So I don't know, but they managed to make a DLC that was like same but also very different. So I hope that there will be something new like that. My plans are, so next week Wednesday I have another interview about the job, and this next 2 weeks I need to pay taxes, and I very much need to start doing so this interview is not it's I think it's also the same as its introductory one, just to meet up, but this one has a lot of people in it, me and a bunch of people from their company, which is, it's kind of scary because I know that you usually, when you go to a hard positions, you will have like many people in the interview because they need to know you. It's higher than tech. It's not the senior tech. Like, it's I don't apply like that anymore. I get offered that position all the time, but when I get offered that, I go and I tell, hey, I'm not aiming for that, but I'm aiming for that, and that's how I got the current proposal. Yeah, so usually for CTO, but this time they have CTO half time that they kind of happy with, so they now hiring me as a helper to CTO, as I understand. So it will be basically architect or engineer, I forgot the name, like some kind of title, but basically it's just a helper for like mini CTO, basically something like that. So CTO will be responsible for everything in the companies and what's not, and we will be communicating, and there will be one for the tech stuff. Kind of, I guess we can call me architect for that. So I'm not sure. I'm kind of scared, mostly because I'm not sure if I want to work right now, because I very much want to finish any game and I don't have time, and I'm kind of pushing myself in the wrong direction all the time. No, it won't be about the code and stuff. It will be higher stuff. It will be the guy who tells the directions of what software and how we want to move at all. So I guess my job would be to talk to everyone, listen their concerns and problems and stuff, and then to try to build, I guess, okay, we need this one to split up. We need this kind of R&D department now because the business needs that. We need, so something like that. So maybe refactoring, maybe making Scrum or like waterfall or like whatever. So it will be that thing. It's about knowing people that should have all the hard skills and stuff. So it's about, I mean, so my goal is kind of that I can do that and that I can replace anyone. So I don't know. Again, this is why we will have interviews and like talks and stuff. So, and that interview, I mean, usually when you go to higher positions, for example, like CTO, you generally in your new kind of, talk, you will have this big, how is it called? The interview with all the other chief of something, executive board, whatever. So because they're hiring you, kind of, you will be one among them. So you will have many people, generally. Here, I'm not that high, but also kind of higher. But it's, so I have too many people in this interview, which is a bit awkward. I never like had it before. But yeah, it could be fun. I worked once or twice with front-end teams, but yeah, for front-end, I mean, I know technically what they're talking about, but I will be fully relying. I mean, I will have team leads to help me. Generally, I want the guy who probably will be above. Actually, I'm not sure about that. I might be side by side with project manager above the team leads and directly beyond the CTO. Or maybe the project manager will be directly beyond me. I'm not sure. This is again, this is how about the structure of the company which we will be discussed. Because like, for example, like my question is like why they don't just go and take one of their own and bring it up. Like hire them, like give them higher salary and hey, you're a developer, now you are like, maybe you are now team lead, now you are like more like architect because you were like from the scratch. But maybe they don't want some guys and they want to get rid of them. I don't know. The worst part of this is that I probably will need to like, but I have CTO for that technically, so I might not think about that. I know some patterns, maybe some. So I usually ask like, okay, what book have you read recently? What books you generally read about stuff? What streamers, what YouTube creators, content creators you watch? What people you know in the development skill? I generally like don't care about the answer, but yeah, maybe. But just in general about any type of answer, because like for example for PHP there are like particular people on YouTube that do PHP content which I don't really understand and I don't watch them, sadly enough, but there are some. And if people tells me, hey, I like this guy, he kind of talks about the new stuff and what's not, also maybe about new versions of the system. Okay, for example, like, okay, again, we're working with PHP. Okay, what do you know about Symfony? What's the latest what do you know the latest version of the PHPs and stuff, what they're different about? So if the guy like kind of, it's his job and he's monitoring that, he will answer, okay, I might not know what version it was happening, but the new version has this and this and this, and this was released. I don't know, like I might like not remember directly what was added in what version, but I know like the biggest differences and why it's better. So this is like absolutely the best part to answer. Not learned. It's just it's not the thing that you're learning. It's just like the general. Are you interested in your work? Will you be able to tell, like, okay, if there's some security leak or something happening, it's not by the hobby. It's just like, okay, there's like the PHP some kind of error example, or like delete, maybe some problem happening in the world. Will you know about that to tell me or not? Are you like monitoring stuff and knowing what's happening in this profession? You know, like if you go to a doctor, you want the doctor to treat you with the latest, cheapest, best ever tools that is available. But if doctor is not interested, he will teach you like, okay, you know, usually we don't teach it, we just cut off your leg and it helps. Or like leeches, everything like leeches fixes everything. So I don't want to have leeches, I want to have a nice pill to treat me up. So this is the same thing that every profession that basically needs to know. Then he will, I mean, this is something about the skills can be learned, and then there's the question about do you want to learn them, because they're different tasks. Maybe you are good in like tedious like daily monotonous like stupid tasks, so they're not about hard skills. They will be like, okay, just make this repetitive stuff, write the unit test, make a logger system inside to write nice logs. That's it. So maybe you'll have those tasks more. It's just. But are you willing to learn? Do you like your profession? Will you be trying to work harder? I mean, an additional thing. So this is what I usually aim for when I try to, search a guy. one of the important parts, like after the interview, if, for example, have the next interview or something, and then I re-ask you the same question, and you're like, oh, I googled that, I know the answer. This is a very good indication that, oh, you had like these improvements on you. Also, like the people usually tell you, okay, this is ask for feedback. Maybe not after maybe after in the interview, maybe after like a little bit off, like over the email, like why did wrong, just to trick them thinking of like how good you answered or how good not. I had some people who do that, which is like very funny to see and a bit awkward, because then I need to answer them, which I usually don't know the answer. I'm just asking like to see if you actually interested to knowing the answer, like the general idea. I think like it also depends on what company searches for. Okay, if we are like stand up, if we are the, how it's called, like starting project, what I forgot how it's worked, but basically we just started this new company, new business. We just have money flowing in, and we just need to like fast pump it to see if it works, to like investigate the business. You won't be hired for your like whatever you like or not. You will be hired for only your hard skills. No one cares about anything else because we need it ASAP, yesterday. So the skills matter a lot. So you guess basically will have a job for like 3, 6, whatever months to finish that. No, I was not. I was a kid when the first one happened, and now I don't have any issues or problems with that. I know that, okay, with junior devs, it will be, there are too many of them. There's a general problem of hiring staff. There's the AI now, and the market will be shifting a lot. It still will be shifting. It's like, but I never encountered any problems. Okay, when I returned from the Spain to Latvia, I didn't have money, so I needed to find a job, and that was kind of awkward to me because, okay, I had like, okay, like 600 euros left. I need money. There's a problem, so I kind of rushed it. I got lucky that I found the company that I was working on, but yeah, I also waited for the answer from the medical company because I want to go do something good, and medical company might be better than like some kind of leaseback company. Still was. I don't think that anyone expects 90-100% right answers. They expect like 40%, 50% right answers, but top-notch right answers, like above expectation. So like, okay, do you know this pattern? No, but... And there's the list of the things that you could do and that how you would figure it out. Also, like, this day and age, you have AI, you have Google. There's no need to learn many things from your hand. It's just your like skill of how would you solve the problem. Also remember, like, not every time you need to solve a problem. Not every time you're being asked to solve a problem. Also, one important thing that is usually neglected, but this is one kind of needed skill, that sometimes it's better to be more likable than to have this kind of higher skill or something, because like be part of the team is maybe better like to adapt than to have like higher skill than everybody else but be like unsocial or don't communicate to anyone, which is like, I don't know, I feel awkward because to me like no, don't touch me, I will work on my own, but it's still like stuff. Compared to mid-senior levels. Yeah, but again, senior levels are more about the over stuff, not about the hard skill. Yes. Again, it can be just like, you know, okay, we need someone likable. Or maybe you won't be good in our team. So it's like, again, it's a matter of perspective and like whatever the company also needs. It can be just random, like, you know, bad mood of the guy. Everything like impacts. So I don't know. I never worried about that, so I kind of go right now. I go from the position of, let's say, of position of power. I would call it like that because I don't care, and that makes it easier for me. I just go and I tell, okay, I know this, but this is what I want fit for you. So let's talk, and then yeah, then we have a problem. We can like discuss it. We can like fix it. If I don't know this stuff, but you need this stuff, I can like optimize. I can learn myself. So let's communicate. So maybe like that. Before that, I wouldn't do that. I would just try to hide it, I guess. Maybe, I don't know. It's like, it's awkward nowadays. Yeah, remember that HR, the people that usually ask the questions and hire you before those additional interviews, usually don't know shit about stuff, which is kind of awkward because, okay, they don't know anything, but then you have kind of the people that will do the stuff or will do the testing, but you're still being asked like about the skills, about the questions. They will look into, okay, do you have this university degree, which doesn't mean completely anything nowadays. If anything, it might be actually worse. If the guy has science degree and there's the guy who has the same amount of time working while you had the science degree, the guy working has higher chances to be hired because he knows stuff and the science degree guy probably doesn't, because there's a high chance that he actually bought this whatever or just cheesed his way out for higher grades and stuff. So it's completely useless. I mean, this is very dynamic. I don't know how to explain that, but yeah, generally, I guess the more time you try, the more interviews you go in, the more you get. I know that there is actually, this is American, has very much problem in that. At least I heard like the Primogen and some other like streamers from USA kind of talk about it. There is this problem happening, and they're like people in their chat talking about that. I never had it, but I'm in Latvia and we work for USA, and this is like this is very cheap for like, because we actually way cheaper here. Like, so Latvia, Ukraine, before that, before everything happened, the Russia was partially working for Americans and stuff, because it was way cheaper to hire like someone remote, another from other country. I mean, if you're gonna compete, the Indians will always win because they work for very cheap and have those kind of squads of goons that just work on one task and being split and stuff. So kind of cool and fun, but also very sad in the same time. So you need to fit and hate with some other stuff. Yeah. Also, like you know, like many times when you, okay, the company can search for QA and try to hire the QA. Okay, we need a nice, funny QA and like that would work and know stuff. But the QA can be just a developer who knows their stuff, or it can be specified trained QA, which is completely different profession. It's like they don't code, they know stuff. They know how to test and to allow the highest, the best ever quality assurance, and use those specific tools like the Jenkins or like Cucumber language and all that things. They can configure, they can build their own dev tools for that. It's completely different like scene area, but in the same time that any developer can make the unit test and have some kind of clicking and do their own QA, which is like not the same thing, but many would expect it to be the same thing. And both to know, for example, like I would expect the QA to know how to code and understand my code, but it's not really the thing, because QA is really different and he doesn't need to code. It's good that he can, but generally not. Yeah, deep technology specific topics, I never answer them. I fail those. If someone asks me, I can cheese my way out of it, probably. But in terms of, okay, how do I solve this? So if you give me the question of like yes or no, or like just give me a number, I might not answer that. But if you give me a problem of this related stuff, I would give you an answer like, okay, this is like, there are like 20 variants of how I would do that. I'm not sure which one is right. I would Google it. Okay, nowadays I will actually ask AI for it. But yeah. Like, for example, I have no idea. Right, I'm using PHP for like 10 years, maybe. I have no idea some of the conversions of the value types and stuff that it would jump on. How to like, I remember like, okay, to split the string, there was the implode functions. But there's a new way of doing that. I have no idea how to do it. There is this array patterns and stuff. There's like some other things. I have no idea. I used this language for 10 years. I forgot it instantly when I stopped working on it. Because it's irrelevant for me. And this is, if someone asks me to that, I will answer them, hey, this is, I have no idea. It might be this, it might be this. Usually language has this, like in general, languages should have this. I don't know how it's called, I will Google it. And if some HR or some tech stack guy will tell me, hey, you didn't answer that, we don't like you, we won't hire you, I dodged the bullet there. In my meaning, I kind of screw you, I don't care. Yeah. And because they basically want to have better people, and so this is different when you try to apply to the FANG, to the Mang this time, to the actual like hire companies, as I see that, because first of all, they have tons of applicants. I guess thousands, probably maybe 10,000. So they can pick, and if they can pick, they will try to go through whatever else they can. So, and those kind of, lead code interviews, I think they're garbage in general. I don't like those. If someone will ask me, hey, can you do this lead code, like problem solving stuff? I have no idea. This is not my expertise. I generally like, this is something that, okay, can you make this array faster sorting stuff? Can you write this bubble search on your own? Can you do... I probably can. I did it in the university. Will I be able to write it right now in 5 minutes? Fuck you, no. I don't remember. I will use this just .sort function. That's it. Whatever is inside, it works. Now, when we need to optimize that, I will try to rework it. I will whatever. But initially, .sort. That's it. Screw you. And your whatever the asterisk search or whatever this 3. Maybe you should need to know what the B3 is. You need to know some other stuff, but it can be learned, taught on Google. Now I'm out the question how fast and how much we need that. Also, very interesting thing that, for example, we are working with finance. And let's say, okay, my previous job was working with leaseback. And as developer, it's very good to know the business that you're working on with, in whatever. So understanding how the interest rates are calculated, what the leasing is, what the leaseback is. There's another word for the leaseback, which I forgot. One is British, one is American. They're very different. How the accountancy works, what the double booking is, and what is this double, I forgot the word. So how this works, you should know that, and this is like will be greater plus than if you don't know how the framework works, but you know how the actual coding, the actual business works. Because now you can spot the flaw if the project manager gives you a wrong task and stuff. Because to me, like, okay, they're like, I can give you a task and you just write it, or I can be given a task and then I will ask, hey, but are you sure that this is good? Hey, let's talk about this. This is not good. Let's do it the other way. Which is my problem, which is basically why I kind of jumped around and how I kind of lost my job, basically. Because, yeah, I had this kind of, let's say, annoying, not ability, but skill, unskill, not skill, feature, where I will bug you about this. If I see this is wrong, I probably will go around and, hey, this is not, are you sure? And if the guy says yes, now it's his responsibility. Now I'm happy. But I just need him to verify and confirm that this is initial special business decision to do a poop in the code, in the general stuff. And now if everything fails, it was his idea. I warned about that. He knew about that. Screw, I'm not fixing that, or I'm fixing that, but not in my free time, only in the work time. So this is basically kind of fail safe on me, not trying to get any like responsibility, but this is also the thing that you need to know and be able to talk. But yeah, I generally don't ask language-specific stuff. When we hired the front-end developers, I also asked about them, like, and I forgot the guy how it's called, but basically the guy who makes HTML and CSS. Mostly the views. I asked him about the snake too. I don't care about if he doesn't know how to make it. I just need to see how he thinks, because everything else we will teach him. He will work in the team. He will just ask, I hope he will ask questions. Some other guy, oh, hey, I need this. How do you do that? Or yeah, something like that. But I just, if he can or not, if he has brains for it or not. Sorry. So that's kind of the thing. Of course, they can be like memory capped, but the business, okay, there's the thing that, okay, you have a new task, let's say to make this. You make this in like 2 hours, and then it's slow, it lags. And you, okay, I need to rework that. And then you spend a week reworking that and make it right. Now, your week time, you're being paid salary. You work all week on that. But maybe a business could throw extra money to make a server more powerful. And it solves this problem and many other problems instantly. And now you work on a new feature that will bring more money later on. Yes, they pay more for servers, but they also will have the feature working already and doing stuff. Because later on they probably will rework all this stuff, or will never rework it and just sell it. That's how you have a bad code. But for the business, it makes more sense than to actually sitting and waiting for you to make it right and having those memory issues fixed. There was a nice story on YouTube. I don't remember who made it, but there was a story where they made rockets, and they had some software, some kind of Unix thing on it. And there was an application that kind of managed to, like, I think, like, find the target and track it and knew how, where the, like, some stuff basically. But it had memory leaks, and they calculated that, okay, memory leaks is like it will be leaking like in some amount of, in the current, they had like limited RAM. So with this limited RAM, they're leaking, and they will have like 5 minutes or like 1 minute till it's full and it crashes. So what they did, they had like, okay, 2 weeks, like whatever, months to fix this bug and prevent memory leaking and have this optimized code. Or they could just buy more RAM. So they just threw 1 extra cent. They have extra RAM in the rocket. It still leaks, but it leaks like for 10 minutes. Rocket doesn't fly that far, that long. So they shoot a rocket, and ultimate garbage collection kind of cleans it up in the end. So it was the cheaper solution. Okay, now I guess the memory and RAM is pricier, so it might be better to actually fix the bug. Yes, I mean, it can be also, so there are actual websites and games and things, you know, when you, the same Tark, for example, or like some other ones, there are sometimes they have this kind of cleanup phase. So you go to a server, you play, they say, okay, the server is closing like in 1 hour or something. You stop playing it, you can join another server, but in that hour they restart it just to clean it up because it leaks probably. This is why you have those notifications. Okay, they have this kind of maintenance where they can have upgrades and stuff, but usually this maintenance, if they don't have any patches and stuff, it's just for restarting the server just to clean the garbage stuff, because they don't have normal garbage collection and things. So yeah, this is the actual thing that happens. The easiest is bad, kind of from the code style, yes. From the business style, it's cheap because this thing already works. Would be nice if they would have higher quality, higher like knowledge people that would write the correct code from the first time. No one does that. No one writes the correct code. I reworked the current game like 10 times already, and I will do it more in the future. The reasoning is like how fast I can do that, and then there's those patterns come in, how fast I can jump in and rework stuff. Right now I'm reworking this task module, which I talk a lot and I don't work it. So double L? I hope double L. Kinda. Okay, seeking is the big word. I'm just answering to HR. So hunters basically message me and I answer them. But yeah, I don't really care where. I just don't want to travel, or if I want to travel, it will be very specific thing, because I kind of lazy on that, and yeah, I don't know what I would do generally. So I need my motorcycle. Yeah, I don't do that, never. Like, screw you. I have CVs published. If you like it, read them. If you don't, like, screw you. I don't really. This is the thing, no one asked me for CV ever. Okay, I had questions about CV, or like random guy, like a random headhunter approaches me and starts asking me, and then yeah, okay, yes, then he can ask, hey, can you send us CV? Yes. But right now, no one asked me. Like, I got the so they see my LinkedIn profile. They mostly happen on LinkedIn. So they see my LinkedIn profile. They see some kind of job experience, and no one asks me about the CV. They ask me, hey, do you wanna? They probably usually would see my CV. Also, they sometimes send you a website that asks for CV. That's okay. Then sometimes I upload whatever CV I have lying around, which can be very old. But generally, we just talk, and I tell, hey, I'm not searching for a developer job. I'm searching for this higher stuff, and this is what I can do and what I cannot do, and they can answer me. Oh, Jackie. Merry Christmas, Jackie. Hello, and New Year, and everything. Hi, Lupo. Before you hear, my jam, new jam. We have 9 people joined. I think those might be bots. New winter jam. This jam will be different a bit. Another, yes. 1 week before Bracky. This time we're voting on everything. There will be vote for the... Yeah, we actually need to Jackie's jam for the future. But yeah, this jam we are voting for the theme, and next we are voting for the features also. So I will be also participating in the full stuff. April, make it in April. I want it in April. Also, I wanted to message Jack and I forgot. I will message you later about something. I also forgot about what. Yeah. Because it will be... I think we won't have a snow and I will be able to drive motorcycle. Everything should be in April. I'm planning everything to be on April. Yes. So my gem is indexed already, which is very fast. It was like 1 week. I will rework the text. I will also maybe ask Mezzo or someone to help me with the preview. So it's happening here. Where it is. So this is my jam. This one. Somewhere here is the Tor's jam, Pirate Software's jam. And when it ends, there should be a Bracky's jam. Somewhere here. So if you wish to have a full month of jams, I guess Pirate Software one is already started. Where's the Bracky's jam? Somewhere here should be a Bracky's jam. Yeah, okay, it shifted. Or maybe I shifted. Something shifted. So yeah, you can do that. Look at that, Bracky's jam, like 2,000, almost 3,000 joined. I need to message Bracky about my jam. I didn't manage to talk with him on the go so fast. Damn it. Where's the Taurus jam? I don't see the Taurus jam. I know that I'm kind of overlapping a little bit. One last day or something. Yeah, okay, here it is. 300 something joined. Pirate Software game jam. So I'm kind of right in the middle. You can use my jam for like preparation, having the modules like set up for the Bracky's game jam. Game jam is different, as you know, maybe if you don't, it's about the code. So we basically have one game to make. Everybody gets the game to make, or the game mechanic specific. And then we try to do the game, the code, and to share the code and see other people's code and judge it. So it's mostly about learning the skill of how to make this particular game. It's something what Jackie does when she derails herself, which is always. But on the game jam. Thank you for the tomatoes. Yes, thank you, thank you. I'm not telling that it's a bad thing. This is learning, I mean, excitement, something new, shiny. No? Okay. Also, someone remind Jackie to play Anna, or what was the game? Outer Wilds. I'm still waiting for that. Good luck, Jackie. Thank you for a raid again. I will see you definitely one day. So yeah, game jam. Also, I will message the jam. Raid, yes. Hello, hello. Yeah, what I'm working on still on the multiplayer PvP typing game, which you can see in the title. Sounds dumb, and this game is mostly a framework. How it looks like, it probably doesn't work now. Let's hide it. So, nothing special, but basically it will be fully text-based. It can be 3D, whatever. It can be RTS, it can be kind of Mortal Kombat style, but everything will be typing. So that's why it's a framework. You can create whatever you like, but by typing. Let's hide this part. So the first command is help, but it doesn't work. I think the command was called commands. I need to fix that, the naming and stuff, of course. But basically, you have code words that you will be given randomly, and to open the panel or to start doing stuff, you will type it. For example, to build a house, you get the word shadow. Let's type word shadow. Shadow. You don't see it, but there's the house appearing. And after a few seconds, it appeared. I've built a house, and when the house is built, it somehow shows me the help panel. It's completely random. I mean, it's not random. It's just like because I just randomly connected the stuff. But this works on resources. So this is the framework part. So now I can build whatever I like, however I like, and make it do whatever I like. Just by combining, I'm calling it actions. So every action can have other action to trigger. There's like the whole chain of arrays and stuff. I can close the stuff. I can open the pause menu, which looks like this. It's empty. It doesn't have any text. But I know that if I type exit, it closes the game. So generally, the main component of the game is there. It's called action system, and I can have whatever actions I like. I can create them. I can like navigate them, which is I'm proud of myself of having the system built in as a framework. So generally, I want other people to write the actions for me. So you will be able to customize your lobby however you like, including by adding whatever actions you like on your own, which is, I guess, should be fun and very extendable. Multiplayer part comes next. I planning to use Elixir or Erlang, probably Elixir, for the server part. I also created a custom logger for the game, which I call Dinolog because, of course, everything with dinos. It's more like monologue from PHP, if you know that. I actually went and copied from the source code and refactored it to me more like GDScript style. So in that sense, we have this formatter, handlers, and loggers and processors. I thought about using that way of saying that, like with Y, but yeah, we should have a dyno. Basically, where's the log? Yeah, I just do logger debug and it works. Sadly enough, word logger, as I found out, is now part of the Godot. So you cannot use that because it's already built in. Because those info, debug, whatever the words they have, like push error, are part of Godot and they go to the log. And you can capture them by using logger class, which is something different. But in my logger class, you can do this too. I forgot where I created it. Yeah, so I have this basic logger basically. And yeah, you can combine that with different handlers, different processors. The processor has whatever you want it to be. This one is trace processor, which basically adds a trace to your file, which makes it look like this. Writing where the code is. So I can, whatever I like, the debug, or if I have I think I have only debug mostly, but it will show me where and how it's originated, where the log is coming from. This same stuff is being written to a file. There's this file handler, which grabs the log and puts it into the file. Then there's this Godot handler, it writes it here. And there's also the debug handler is custom panel. I didn't work on that much. I want to have a filter and to hide the unnecessary elements and just write what I need and then unlock them. But this is like upcoming next, when I will have time. So actually, maybe I can share it. I don't remember the link. I think it's public. Oh, it loaded up. It's Dino Shell. Go.z logger. Is it this one? Looks like it. Yeah. So You can use it as a plugin for Godot if you like, of course. Not necessary, but oh, bot woke up. Oh, bot woke up before that. I missed the bot. So yeah, and join my jam. Jam is amazing. Actually, I forgot to pin that out. Let's paste it and let's pin it. Bam. Good. I promise I will try to make the last acts more pictures, and I will ask someone, maybe hopefully Mazu, to work on pictures. I tried asking for the ChatGPT, but you know, I don't want it to generate pictures. I asked how I can shorten it up, so yeah, it's beneficial. But pictures I will ask, and maybe change the style and the background and maybe some logos and stuff. It's too much text, so I think this is what pushes people away. I think having this as a nice picture where it's kind of loop, like take a game, make a game, check other people's code, could be more, you know, readable and encouraging, maybe. I don't know, because this is like, there's a bunch of rules and criteria. I don't need that. I can like have it as a picture. Nice. Later I can have the text beyond the stuff, but initially it would be nice to have a picture and, you know, just simple explanations and stuff what was happening. So I like the background. I work on that quite hard and quite a lot, which I'm proud that I managed to make it. It's a bit skewed and shifted, but it's my top-notch skill. I usually, my previous game jams have, let's have Autumn, the last one, have the picture like that. This time I didn't create one. I will ask maybe Mazu to create one, or like someone to create nice looking picture. Yeah, the last game jam theme was Bomberman, by the way. The jam wasn't as good, but the games are good. We had only 5 submissions. Also, the plus for the game jam, when you finish it, you can go, I mean, this is the point, and you can see any other game and you can see their code. For example, Overkin here, we can click him and there will be a new game page. Okay, he didn't provide it here, but usually you can see the game list, the actual code, if it's still public, of course. You can use it, like, you can make it not public after the game jam, but on the game jam it should be public when we check in the code. So you can like see the code, you can copy it, you can like see what he did, how he did, and learn from that. Maybe they're like positive, negative, whatever. Also, because many people judged it and see that, you can see the results and see, okay, who made the best ever like submission, who made the best ever code. Best ever code by Gilbert here. So Solar didn't participate this time, so he lost, obviously. Usually he wins, even though we had only 4 jams so far, and this will be the 5th. I think most of them Solar takes the lead in the code and architecture, at least. Maybe I'll combine them together because it's a bit confusing for the people, and we need last criteria. Those need to stay because those are like specific for the game jam, for the specific those are kind of additional features, and all of that gives you points. See, 5, yes, we had so many 5s in many games, so this is something that's not that really encouraging, I guess, for the people. Yeah, so join the jam. It's also very good regardless if you know how to code or if you don't know how to code. It's like it's equally good. How to go? Oh, I need to go to dashboard and jams hosted. Yeah, and it's finally got indexed, so now it's searchable. Very cool, very cool. And yeah, right now I'm refactoring a little bit, having the, oh, Dan refollowed again. I didn't even see that. So I have this action called progress action, which technically, let me show you what it does. So if I start the game, I call it fast, just so I could test it fast. And it prompts me to the word to type. And if I prompt it, restall, and click space, it changes the word. And as you can see in debug, it shows, okay, the word changed, left 2 words, and there will be more, like word matched, shield. So I type the word correctly, and there's the next word. Yeah, last word matched was shield, and then there's, okay, oh wait, is it the same word, or like I'm struggling? Anyway, shield. I click enter. Enter is wrong. Shadow. Yeah, and as soon as I type shadow, it builds the house. So it's technically I have the close all command to close all the panels. Technically, it was built. The idea for the RTS part for the game is, so you build houses to have workers. Workers type words for you. Then you build other structures to deploy units or to attack your enemy directly with spells and what's not. And the enemy does the same. So, for example, the enemy shoots, asteroid towards you, or like some kind of huge fireball. You will see a pop-up that there's like the fireball is incoming, and you will need to type the word, the fireball name if you have the anti-fireball like shooting stuff. If it's operated by some kind of workers, they will be able to like work on the words and make it easier for you. If not, if you don't type fast enough, you will get hit and you will take damage. And that's about how the game should look like, mostly. So this is like for the RTS. One of the mods that I think I actually maybe will focus on that one. I will try to work around RTS, but I will make the first mode as the runner mode. Basically, you will see the person's running. You type words to run to make a step, and as fast you type, the faster you run. But you will be able to type to get like in Mario Kart. So you'll get the power-ups to actually throw and shoot to the other players. So something around that sense, at least. So I need to answer that. Sister asks what salads to buy from the shop. Because I will go to Mother's Day. She celebrates the Christmas. So we decided to go and do that and like eat some salad with sister and mother. I think father left. He's driving right now, probably. Okay. Also, does anyone of you plays, if you're still here, anyone, Guild Wars? Or StarCraft 2, or Guild Wars 1 or 2? Just wanna... Okay, how to exit the game? It was pause. Okay, so I need this task actually to be moved away from the action, so I could have different tasks for this. Yeah, I play both right now. It's weird. So I have a friend, only one friend, who plays Guild Wars 2. Quite a lot, like constantly. He plays like for many years already. So I did not understand Guild Wars 2. I bought it when it got released, the day it was released. I even think I pre-bought it, but I played it for like 1 or 2 hours. I did not understand it at all, and I dropped it because after Guild Wars 1, it was completely different experience. Also, tomatoes flying. Hello. So yeah, but now I got myself a Reforged. I have the old account of the Guild Wars 1. I don't know how to access it. I don't know how to download the client to access it. But nevertheless, I bought the Reforged, and I'm playing Reforged now, which is, I think, is a blast. So I never like had this feeling of the... I played MMOs for the stats, for the leveling system, for the crafting system. I didn't care about anything else, and so I like Valve, for example, or like Ultima Online, because screw everything, I will go and craft my gear and I will survive in the wild. This is what my task was. Guild Wars is generally like same in the RuneScape. I don't care about the quests. I didn't even finished any quests in the RuneScape. I think I maybe won the cooker one, the first one in the Citadel. That's it. I always was going around and like, okay, now I gonna mine to get myself a gear. Now I have better sword. Now I will go fight with the sword. Now I need a better sword. Now I need stuff. So I was doing that constantly, and I never did any quest. So now, after watching Josh Strife videos a lot, I understood that there's this additional aspect for MMOs, most like about the storytelling, the adventure, basically. The RPG is a role-played game. It's not like about... As a kid, I thought that RPG like role-played games are like for the stats and being better and developing yourself as being stronger. But it's a role-play, being an adventure and actual adventuring. So Guild Wars 1 is actually amazing in that. I didn't understand it back then when I played it. Now I started playing Reforged. So join me, please. I'm solo, and I needed someone to have some quests done. I know that you technically can have a hero or whatever it's called, the additional helper, but I started with Prophecies, the first ever element, and I'm solo, and I don't have anything. So yeah. But I found them very good. I thought about maybe starting back playing again the how it's called the Final Fantasy 14 or Black Desert online. But Black Desert is a bit, I don't know. I feel lost sometimes, which is a good thing, but I just feel lost when I try to create the game itself. Yeah, but that's not multiplayer. Oh yeah, by the way, this Friday, I hope so, very much hope so, I will be playing the game called I'm Not a Human, because I got asked many times to play that, so I will go and try to do that. I bought it, I have it installed on Steam. I don't know if it works. I hope it will work on PC, because some games, for some reason, regardless of if the game is like hard or not, for the like intensive, sometimes lag or reboot my PC. I don't know why. I guess it's some kind of driver PC issue, which is sometimes fixed when it gets updated, but right now I have the same with Pacific Solid 2. Sometimes I can play like for 10 hours straight, nothing happens. Sometimes I play for half an hour and then they like freezes and the PC reboots. Don't know why. Same happened with Age of Empires. Also, we play StarCraft. We played with Overkin. Overkin won, but I was dumb. So, I mean, this is StarCraft. We need to play more. Minutes till ads. Ants. Yeah, by the way, ants because of Jackie's ants. This is something that stuck in my mind and I can't get it out. Oh, this is for Matter, by the way. Do I need a for Matter? Okay, the task doesn't care about how to display the text and stuff. So the matter cares about the word, how to get the word. Okay, let's say that every task also needs an init method, because I think for the dictionary context and some other things I will need the init. Okay, what do I have? I need something like init, but I don't want to have it. So, okay, let's have it random init for now. Wait, I pass. Okay. So what I'm doing right now, I have the action, which has kind of, put in all the code. But now I want to have tasks, the one that you type on the screen, to be put away, like kind of out, what's called, encapsulated on its own, and be part like on its own, a separate system. The idea is that you will have different tasks possible, like one task that forces you to type words, one task that will ask you like the math questions, for example, and you will need to answer some math question, and if you answer it correctly, like that amount of times, it will be finished and stuff. So yeah, that's that type of task. Maybe it can be learning the language. You will have questions on the other language, and you will be trying to do that on the home page. What? First of all, I'm sorry for you, my condolences, but also thank you for joining in. Yeah, I usually here do some stupid Godot stuff and developing things. Like, as you can see, this here on the left, this is my own shell for the Arch Linux, for the Wayland, Hyperland. My own shell using Valence Astel. So yeah, I do that stuff too sometimes, but I try to focus on the game dev, because I'm not a game developer. I'm just regular developer with higher maybe kind of knowledge a bit of yeah. Right now I'm applying for CTO position, or kind of close to CTO position. Ants are going. Sorry for the ants, but this is Twitch. I can skip them if you wish. Maybe I need to have actually the vote, or like maybe I can tell the bot to, if the ants will soon go, to allow people to vote or to spend points to skip the ads, but only if I have skips left. Now the question, can I does API exposes the how many ad skips I have, so it could skip automatically. Yeah, but someone messaged me and it annoys me a bit on the other chat. Okay, so okay, let's have a start function. Function start. And then let's have a function called step. So what does step means? It happens when the current word was correct and we need to obtain the new word. Word was typed. Obtain a new word. So do I have it somewhere here? Word too much, dictionary word, unfinished action, processed and made. And then it tells words left, word too much. Where do I get the word too much here? Oh, okay, that's dictionary find random. Okay, so okay, let's explore this one too for now. They all are private. Dictionary, find random word. Yes. I don't have any interfaces yet for the to make word good or bad, or like difficulty levels and curves and stuff. This is gonna happen not soon enough. Okay, so now the export is only supported via no derivative. Oh, but you are Node. Oh. No? Wait. No derivative class, but the current class inherits abstract task. Okay, yeah, because it's gonna potential loop around, which is very much why Godot can be hated for. Okay, so oh, okay. Okay, I'm kind of confusing this part and making a mistake, I guess, because I need visually to display a task, but task doesn't care how visually it's being displayed. It's just a data with the ways of to check and stuff. So I guess I need some kind of global task interface, but the task, yeah, if I type word on the keyboard, if I type half of the word, that doesn't care. So generally, I don't care about the console in this context. I don't really need to read it. It will be part of the action because action knows it. But this task itself requires a console. I can have different set of tasks, like console aware task, some other stuff aware task. The idea here that this part on the left here, this one, this is specifically to also update the UI so it would visually represent what I type. Which is not that needed. Tomatoes, hello. More tomatoes. That one is actually lagged for some reason. Didn't fly out. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I still haven't made a script and redeem to enable or disable them or to buy them, so you could throw them after. Yeah, homepage is big, but yeah, we won't see that. So the action also should not care about the panel, and the panel, maybe task can have a specific panel. It just doesn't fit in my head really that much. So where's this vision? Why it's lagging? I don't know why it's lagging. It didn't lag before. Okay, right click also moves them. Good. Weird that middle click. Okay, awkward. So I have this console, there's the commands. Where are my tasks? Do I have a task here? Probably not. That's a UI. That works fine. Kind of duplication a bit, but action can be used for multiple codes, which is fine. Open game menu panel. Think Dino, think. Okay. Let's just play it out and see if it fails. Why it's so many red? I guess because I was tapping it on real time. Okay. I can start this. So if I type a command, it opens up the panel. This is specific task panel. So right now it triggers the action that opens up the panel, but the action is itself a task. Basically, it waits for me to type the word, which is flame. Progress action starting. Yes. So, what if I just open a panel that on itself is a task? And then panels. Okay, this is weird. No, panels are just like visuals with text and stuff. But yeah, that panel needs to show also maybe the progress on its own. I have a bar and stuff. And also if I'm building a house and I have a blueprint of a house, it should have a kind of loading bar on top of it that is being built slowly. Or how much of it is being built with the number, I guess, like 0% or something. And also the word, how can I access the panel? So the command here, the action, is to open this panel. Let's say like that. So the panel opens up, and internally it has a task. Now, this is a weird song. If I get rid of the task. No, okay, I need the action, but the action. Okay, when the task is finished, I need to close the panel and never open it again. So this is one time thing. I don't need to clean it up because I won't have enough of them to actually poison the memory and stuff. To trash it up. But can task close the panel? Probably not, but the panel can have a task, so panel can react to the task being finished. So okay, for for me, it looks like there is a reason to have a special panel for special task. But different tasks can have different panels, which means the panel can have the resource of specific type in it only. Like this panel is allowed for anything like math related. This panel is allowed for anything whatever else related. Because now this is like the most generic panel that can be, and it doesn't have. It basically just attacks like a BB code, rich text label that they modify every time when you type. And this makes it hard. It's already 5 hours almost. It's all stream for 1 more hour and then we'll try to eat. Need some food, but I need to figure this out so tomorrow I could actually fix it, or maybe off stream. Also need to shave. Can I draw anywhere? I guess only. Do I? Oh, I have obsidian. Yeah. I can open obsidian. Ctrl R, obsidian. Haven't drawn for quite a while. Okay, hopefully you will be black. Yes, you are. Okay, this is about the logger. Let's. Whatever, new drawing. Oh my god. This is what I hate. Why are you always in the light mode? By default. Can you be in the dark mode? Actually, this is an interesting question. Can I configure it? Flashbang. Oh yeah, thank you. Yeah, I think this is actually first time ever this notification being used as intended by me, at least. I'm not telling that it's good or like this is bad, because community knows better what it's intended for, not me. Okay, Excel to automate. This is kind of weird new stuff. Maybe let's just search for word dark. Right now I'm best to match accelerator theme. To set toggle off. Set this to false if you want a obsidian markdown document to match obsidian theme. Set this to true if, for example, you are using Obsidian in dark mode, but use accelerator or visual light background. With this setting, the embedded Obsidian Markdown document will match the what? Why? It to me it feels like it's very much reverse. I don't know. Basically, this is an Excalibur community plugin. I don't see the core base core here. I know that there is one for the tables that is now built in, but I don't know which one it is. So yeah, core plugins, but I don't see it here. Templates, sync, quick switcher, page, preview, note. But those are default ones. I think they're enabled default ones. On my Windows, I had tons of different ones, but to follow Obsidian theme, yes. Okay, new drawing to match Obsidian theme, yes. Okay, so now I don't need to click save. I so much hate that you don't have a save button. Okay, let's delete this one and let's have another flashback. Yay, it wasn't a flashback. Okay, so thinking, I have kinda thing called action. Then this one opens up a panel. Bam. This one here will be open. Then there should be a task somewhere. What a weird song. So here will be also, so I have a task. Task can be finished. Also, there can be a step happen. So yeah, it's gonna be in the middle. Whatever. This is such an awkward song, but I like it. Okay, so this is one option. The panel goes and it has, let's say it has a task inside. So now the task should open up and like do whatever, like something. Now let's copy paste that. Oh, it copy pasted to the where the my mouse was. So now I can do a bit different. Oops. This one can go to a task. My sensitivity of mouse is awkward. Anyway, something like this. It opens up and controls the panel as it wishes. if it needs to. I don't want the task to know about the panel, but I also don't want the panel to know about the task. But panel has elements like maybe progress bar and something like that. So it needs to get to be updated by the values from somewhere else, like from the task, for example, or like whatever. So task is definitely not the one that controls anything, or there can be another some kind of entity that controls that. So action triggers the task manager or something, and the task manager, okay, I need this panel, this task, this stuff, and now you talk to each other. Wait, this is so... Oh my god. So okay, this is more... This is easier for to have a special task panel. But they also need to start the task for this panel. So... Okay, if I go with the first option, there should be a start method somewhere here, like start, which the panel should go to somehow. What if it started regardless? So okay, when the panel appears, I have nothing, and now I'm trying to build a house. I go and type the command to build a house. It triggers the action that spawns the blueprint, and that action on its own creates a new action or triggers the new action that kind of creates a task with a panel. So it's already there, I guess. But not visible or working. So it... Like, I can start instantly, and because it's typing, I cannot type in it, so it won't be typed, which is good. But if it's like time-based, I cannot use init of the action to start it. But action on start actually opens the panel. But if it's time-based, should I... It can be a first word actually. I can have another action that will start the panel. What if I will do another action? That will do it like this. Start. How it would look like. Okay, so I typed to open the panel and it can be started. If it's not started, I should not have an action. So task, so theirs can be something different. Now I can have this. Let's have it as the text task. Maybe even like this. So I will have a task. And task will what? Task internally should have an action for itself. Wait, can we do it like this? So it will have a start. So, oh, I cannot. So, what it does? So it starts. Create. Action. Open panel. Action. So when it starts, it will open up this thing. So if I have an action here, damn it, 5. Yes. Start. So it is something like this. Weird song. So I can type any command like, for example, like I type build house. Build house spawns an entity of how it's called, blueprint on its own adds a task to build a house. And when the task is finished to build this house, it triggers the action to like spawn the house entity. So the task, when I put the blueprint starts the task. Task starts the create open panel action. Open panel action creates a new panel for itself, which is, it is a bit awkward. But in this case, task still knows. And this create open panel action is that special panel. But then it also puts it, oh my god, this is so awkward. And extremely convoluted. At least I feel like it becomes convoluted. And okay, create open panel action on its own should create this block on top. So the task, every task, must know about its own action to spawn it in. Or I can have a normal, okay, if I'll have an action, or I can have a progress, or maybe task action, or progress action. So I will have a special action that has a task and a... no. So this one opens up the panel. Okay, what problem I have right now? So I can open up the panel, and there is something happening inside this panel, regardless if it's open or closed, but when it starts. Because if it's timed action, I should open and just see numbers, I cannot interact with them. Just maybe something happening. Or maybe the builders are tapping and doing stuff for this panel, but this panel is not started unless it's need to start. So the general problem, who starts the panel? Who starts, not, okay, opens the panel is the action. I can like type start or stop, or like I can type close, to close the panel. I can type whatever it was, test, to open the panel. And test, actually what it does, it opens up the panel. It does nothing right now. Does it? It is, oh, it is special progress action. So it opens up the panel and it has the progress. So yeah, and I cannot stop it, start it twice. So if I type flame, wait. flame, space, 2 words left. Now I type close, it closed. Now I type test again. It types flame again. Word too much flame. Wait, is it this? That's the same word. Flame. Okay, next word is summon. 1 word left. Let's type close. Now type test. Okay, the word is summon. So it keeps the stamp. So, but it starts only on the first opening of the panel. But it should have started before that. Because right now it's just open and close the panel. Oh, wait. It's not just open and close the panel. I need to have access to the console here. So it's not the open panel, it's just... But wait, commands panel also is not just an open panel. I just open the commands panel. Command action. No, that's not it. List. It's special action. Yeah, the biggest problem is that I need to highlight what I'm typing. If there's a comment or something in the panel, it's marked as a comment and the comments are highlighted. Which I actually don't remember how it's done. How do I do that? Okay, let's maybe try... Okay, summon. I planned by the end of January, but yeah. Wait, by the end of December. But yeah, the end of February, the demo. That's the goal. But I very much hope that even if I will get a job, I will still have time to finish biggest chunk of this game thing. Space. And it opens me a help panel. Also, it didn't close the previous panel. Perhaps, but we cannot do that. It's not allowed. Okay, actually, the helpful part is that it's on another PC, so I cannot have it. I cannot launch it right now. I need to actually enable another PC, which is the biggest issue. Also, I try to work on the game, but I just, there are those times where I just don't know how to do stuff, and I constantly have them. Like right now, the action works, but it's this specific action, and this kind of very limited. And I cannot work with this. Maybe maybe I can. Can I work with this current action? With the current progress action? Like type words for progress. Probably. Wait. Maybe I'm thinking about this wrong. Maybe the task is good, but the thing that thinks about the word amounts and stuff is not good. Maybe the task is the puzzle to solve. So I could generate a new puzzle every time that needs to be solved many times. So right now here it is, it's just like about words. But what if in the code I'm kind of waiting for the inputs and stuff, which is good, but I'm checking with the predefined word. What if I would be checking it with the predefined puzzle? I will be, hey, in this, okay, let's call it a task, not a puzzle. But I will, hey, task, is this is the input right now. Is it good? Is it like, and every time the input changes, I would be asking it, and it would be reacting, giving me yes or no. So, and when the word is correct, the task says, hey, I'm good. And then I generate a new task with the new word. So I will have a task type being, hey, random word. Or I could use the same as random sentence or random stuff or like mass equation. And then I would be giving him whatever I have in my input, and it will be like, hey, is it correct or not? In that sense, the action still controls the UI and the panel, which is important part, and knows when to start and when to finish, and all the console and whatever things. But I actually need to find a way, by the way, how to install Guild Wars on my laptop. Not the second one, the first one. Know how old the game is? Oh, I didn't tell you. Look at that. I remember, it reminded me. So, this is my phone, as you remember, like Nokia, Samsung Fold 3. And it has this weird, like, black line vertical and this weird line on this here, like, it is broken. Let's do voodoo magic. Look, no line. Everything works. Fix it. You know how? I went to the shop and the only place for some reason had the same exact phone, and I thought, you know what, that I like the old so much, but it broke. I don't rush to buy a new one. Also, it's I think it's 2000, like 26 or 2300 euros, something like that. So I like, I it's better probably. It's lighter, it's smaller, whatever. It's all good. But what if it breaks same as my current one? What if the same happens as the happened to this phone? I'm not like, so it's again like 2000 something. So in 2 years, I'm not earning any money. So there, I don't need that. But I very much want to have the bigger screen to read, and it's actually very good. I like it. Yeah, I don't want to have like any other like small screen phone. So I technically have this one, but this one like it's old and it lags like hell. It's so slow. I unlocked it and it now asks me for a pin, which is also like so slow. Yeah, it does not. I click it. It's so dumb. But the goal of this phone is not to do anything. I know that it will update. I'm trying to clean it, old school mother style. That every new Android update will crash it and make it slower. So same happens to this one, and same will happen to the new one, to the latest version. But latest version is lagging and not working. So I mean, sorry, latest version will not be lagging and will be fully working, but what if the screen breaks? But the older phone, the big ones with the big screens, are weird and will be lagging. So I need something in the middle, which this one is completely good and fine. So I had on accident two cover cases for the phone, which is funny. And I finally got myself I went to the shop and I was watching all the phones, trying to figure out, okay, do I want the phone? I don't know. This is weird. I don't know. Like, should I buy the new phone, or should I buy the old phone, or should I buy this regular one? I thought, okay, maybe I should try and search for the phone that allows Linux installed on it. Or maybe should I actually order on the internet the Linux phone, some kind of, which can be assembled and reassembled. Because the reason is, like, I don't want it to like be outdated. Also, this phone is damaged actually. Oh no, it's not. Wait, it is. Was it damaged? Oh my god. Thank you for the follow. Maybe it's not damaged. Okay, it looks like it's the cover. Good. So yeah, I actually found the same phone. I thought, okay, I will buy the same one. Now I need to keep them differently, so I wouldn't smash one. Yeah, and if something happens besides the screen, I can replace parts. Because it's Samsung, I don't need to some kind of stupid encoder, whatever the iPhone does. So it's very easy to replace and stuff. So all good. Yeah, I think the task type makes the most sense right now. Yeah, but this one costed like 700, 800 maybe euros. So it's still pricey, hella pricey, but it's way cheaper than the latest Samsung, and at least I know this one. I never think about it, so still, yeah, it kind of hurts. Oh, they're sad that they are ready, kind of. So, but I think I found the solution right now that I will have. So, this is not a task. So, okay, how can I call the puzzle challenge? Maybe let's call it challenge. I like that one. Let's have it in the task module. No. For the robot, I will use all my knowledge and the structure of the code because I like it so far. How it, like the core elements and the game. Yeah, I like how it looks very much. But it's turn-based game, and I attempted it 2 or 3 times already using Unity. So it will be way faster because I definitely know what I need to do, except the turn-based part, because turn-based, it sounds easy, but those games are hard for me, at least. Figuring out the who does what when is the hardest part. So I will try to like figure it out, and it will be faster definitely, because the game is okay. The meta game that I'm planning for it is infinitely complex. If you know the game times 0, that's what I want from that game, from my turn-based robot game. This is what I have in mind. So the simple battle and stuff is easy enough, but then there should be a meta game in the universe, if it's possible, of course. But the actual elements are mostly UI based, and there's no dynamics, kinda. Here I'm trying to make it as a framework because I really don't see the... I want to experiment a lot with scenarios. In that game there are no scenarios. There is like different environments, but the robots and the puzzles and the fights and everything will be the same. Yes, we'll have new abilities, new set of stuff, but we will have the basic of the game the same. Here, the game changes. I mean, it kind of same framework-wise a little bit, because, you know, the different abilities and different like map elements may change the scenarios and like the point of the game. Maybe capture the flag, maybe, you know, hold the points, something like that. But it's kind of still more narrow, more straightforward. So I will hopefully do that. Okay, should it be called challenge, or maybe puzzle, or question, or captcha? I don't know. Imagine also like having a captcha. Oh, it I hope someone will do it for my game. Yeah. It can be harder in terms that it's very 3D design heavy. This game, technically, I don't care about design. I even didn't think about it. It still needs the design. That game needs a nice animation and simulation and stuff. But it's basically all that there is to the game. So you can think about the game, about the robot game, as a Fallout 1. So same style. There is no dialogues. I mean, there can be dialogues as a meta game, but the game itself is just a basic like Fallout fight. So you will have a map, you will have a grid, you can walk on it, you can do action. That's it. This is the game. It's different style of a game. It's mostly kind of like a card game, which is you don't really have cards, you have a commons. Again, oh my god. It just hit me. You still have commons and actions, by the way. I mean, okay, to be honest, they are very common in games. Many games have some kind of commons and actions that you can execute. This is a robot, and you actually send a command to the robot, so the robot would execute the action. Which is funny. Extremely funny. To me, at least. Because how much time I spent on this one. Oh yeah, need to focus work more. Okay, challenge. So abstract class name. Challenge extends. Rep counted. Function. Check. Can I call it input? Let's call it input. Complete. Action force fully. Signal completed. Hello, how are you doing? Happy New Year, and may the force be with you this year too. Do you play Guild Wars? I'm asking that question. I probably annoyed everyone here. And everybody left. So, but yeah, I started playing Guild Wars. Going, yeah. Okay, because I started playing Guild Wars 1 and Guild Wars 2 for different reasons. Guild Wars 2 is more modern, there are more people and stuff, but I didn't understand it the first time when I played it like long time ago when it just released. Now I kind of enjoying it, but I don't really get all of it, so yeah. But the first one is very nice in terms of the just adventure. I never played for games like an adventure. Like MMOs as adventure. It felt to me kind of wrong, because for me, RPG games are about stats and leveling up. Like Diablo is the best RPG for me. It's like, you know, The second Diablo or the Pass of Excel, because you level up, you get stats, you boost yourself up, and you get better gear. That's RPG for me. But RPG is mostly a role-play game. It's like being in the role of the person, not being more powerful every time. So it's different. So it's more about the adventure. So I never had that in games mostly. I never like kind of thought about that in that way. Fail. I have no idea how to type it correctly, how to spell it correctly, so let's have it like this. File has the same name as previously declared signal. Yeah, failed. Yeah, but it's not really RPG. I mean, it is also the same genre, but technically RPG is the role-playing game. So you accept the role, you're being part of the world and doing stuff, which is something. Also, I play StarCraft 2. I managed to accelerate myself to around 100 actions per minute, which is, I'm proud of myself. I'm playing Zerg, which is actually very weird that the Zerg is, as I feel it by watching some tournament stuff, the Zerg is the hardest to play race, but it also the most versatile and powerful because of that. Like other races have some kind of limits. Like for example, the easiest race to play is probably the Protoss. Especially Skytoss is mostly a move. But generally it's one of the easiest, but it has kind of its own limits and like negatives and stuff. Zerg has so many units that will allow you to like outsmart, outplay with so many abilities. So if technically you have infinite amount of APM, actions per minute, you will always win. Also, I watched some recent battles hosted, so they have this kind of AI, the best AIs that then can play like non-stop with the max amount of APM allowed by the game, which is actually very interesting to watch. So, and the Zerg wins. I'm not sure if it always wins, but last time the Zerg won. They have stupidness and stuff where the some elements are stuck in the game. But it was also very interesting how AI manages to use part of its APM towards the probe. So they have the probe, but the actual like units have the acceleration and deceleration when it moves. So if you click till the point where you need to turn, it will move, slow down, turn, and accelerate. So you should click it in the last moment so it would turn without deceleration. So it would have like the max speed. So they have even that optimization, which is like nuts. Technically, the human can do it, but you need to spend your APM somewhere else too, which is drastically hard. Yeah, so right now I'm working on my still game, still type commander. Also, don't forget, please, about my jam. You can join. I will rework the text a bit. Try to make it with pictures. I promised this last year. This year also, still promising. This time we're voting on the theme and we are voting on features. It's called optional features. So this time we're trying the fully dynamic. Closer to the jam start. Around in 20 days. Why do you want a theme right now? I don't have that many themes yet. I have like around 10. So would be nice to have actually a maybe I need to try and first of all I need to try and find out but not that soon, because even though if you vote, what's gonna happen? I'm not gonna publish the vote until the jam starts. You won't know the game until the jam starts. But I will, probably. So, but yeah, the idea is to maybe find a way to make a vote, like Google something, whatever, some kind of third-party solution. But also would be nice to allow people to add their own game. Maybe we can start on that part. So I would ask everyone to like submit their own proposals for the title, for the themes, for the mechanics, with the title and the description. Then we can have a database. Yeah, you see how I'm like trying to be sneaky, not to think about my not to think, but to ask people to think for me. But initially I will ask AI to think for me. I still have this old Obsidian thing that all the themes that I recorded there with the description and stuff, but I think there's like around 10 or 20 themes. It's not that many. So yeah, I should try like maybe 3 days up front, and like the first day we vote on to narrow it down, second day we vote to narrow it down more, and the last day we vote between like few themes. And then during the jam we will have a vote for the features. I think features should be, so this is the thing, like initially as we planned and the first jam, to have features be adapted to the jam. So depending on the jam tags, there will be features like allowed for this particular jam, this particular theme. Yeah, features, optional features. Just or maybe we can, okay, if we throw the features out, then we can throw the git out. But if we throw the git out, you can use ChatGPT to have a nice whatever, everything. Which is not the point. I mean, you can do that. You would win by not doing anything, but this is something. Hello. I did not finish my game. It's still prototype level. But yeah, so the voting for the features should be mid-jam somewhere. So the new feature unlocks, you have like few hours to vote. Maybe 1 day. Actually, yeah, 1 day prior. And we'll have 3 votes for the set of features, maybe. And features should be, you know, randomized by like, okay, even if initially it was like, okay, the feature should make sense for this particular mechanic or theme, but what if we randomize it completely and make something very unique because of that? So we could have the mixes of the, like, we have a snake with a quest, like I don't know, Tetris and some kind of gravity element. I don't know, something like that. Or just random. But then we need to have a pool, yes. Actually, yeah, maybe let's have them completely random. I don't know. This is actually nice. I somehow was focused on the voting part that I didn't think that I can have them completely random. This is nice. Need to think about that. I mean, features are optional. And this is something that I don't want people to focus. Like, you should not focus on all the features. If you cannot, I guess. Just take one feature and finish it. But we need to, yeah, the feature mechanic, the feature mechanic for this core mechanics challenge should be optimized, I guess. We definitely need something to force you to change your code, or to like have the Git somehow visible and see the adaptations happening. This is like what makes it like somehow more interesting. But it should not be like very challenging and demanding, because no, not many people can spend extra time on that. But because everything should be completely easy, having crosses can be harder. We definitely should not have the features like networking, but maybe multiplayer by allowing 2 players, local or co-op or network or whatever you like, should be. So yeah. And yeah, I didn't finish my game. My game is still in this prototype stage. I have my code parts and stuff, and now I'm working on how to make dynamic, let's say, challenges to the game, so I could have how to tell it, different input output systems and stuff. And when you create a challenge, it will basically wait for you to finish it. This is what I thought initially, but I'm not sure if they all will be universal. Like, there might be some different weird. Of course, I can. So after the gem starts, I can like manually select them and have them different, like optimized. But this kind of breaks the randomness, the point. Also, I know them prior, so I would like to have it like the most dynamic, the most like equal for everyone. Yeah, that's safe in that sense. Also, you later can add your own. This is the end goal, to have your like, so the community could send proposals for their own games, for their own features, for their own like descriptions and stuff. So we could have. So, and yeah, and the fun part in the end would be, let's have the. Maybe even we'll have themes that can be combined. Like, okay, we have 2 mechanics. They should be together. And it can be actually, okay, it can be different. We need to try it once at least. Different type of jam where we have 2 random mechanics and they can be completely like incombinable, if that's the word. And that would be, kind of interesting to see what people can up. This is for the creation. This is not for the code part. This is for just like the creativity part. So this is the purpose of this jam. For now. Hmm. Interesting question. When I do, when init happens on the resource, if I have export and I have init, does init on the resource have access to the? I will ask GPT. Go dot. Does init on resource has access to export? In the resource does not have access to export variables because they are populated after. Okay. So this is not it for now. Oops. Task, let's make same word, or maybe okay, how do I call it? Word challenge. Okay, I'll type word challenge.gg. Now you will be class name. Oops. Challenge extends abstract challenge. Now for the function init, I technically need to have a random word. But I need also to have an access to the dictionary. And I have only context allowed here. Oh, it cannot be here. Okay, so yeah, I cannot add it here. So what if I do this? Wait, it cannot be dictionary. How the dictionary is called? For dictionary. Okay. Function. Check. Oh wait, also let's have var current word string check in quote. Wait, I'm typing check again. How? Why cannot I? What? Why doesn't... Huh? I wanted to use this autocomplete. Okay, now it worked. Oh, it's still... Okay, here I return input equals current word. Okay, now I need another function for the same thing, kinda. That would allow me to... how it was called? Roll? To... One is just to check. Second one is to try. I'm gonna call it try for now. So bool, okay. If check, then complete, else okay, ads soon. Need to finish the stream before the ads. Okay. Let's go prepare. Equals dictionary dot find random word like this. Okay. Okay, so this is export, and this one will be export var fail fail on try boolean, and it was false. If fail on try, I call fail, and then I return false regardless. Okay. So let's try and raid someone. If we have someone to raid before the ads are over. Oh, Code Red Games. Rene. Oh, Mr. Elliptic. Haven't seen him for a long time. Oh, Cavino. Conrad. Maybe let's go to Conrad. And I will be running. Yeah. Let's raid Conrad. Cool, chill dude. Wish him Happy New Year. If someone's still here. We know him. We met him in person. So, yeah. Till tomorrow. Good night. I will be playing Guild Wars after that. After I get home, or StarCraft. And I will hydrate, of course. See ya.